Hello, everybody. Hello. It is that time of the year where we have the Game of the Year nominees for 2025. I have, unfortunately, seen the nominees already. However, I haven't seen any of the other, like, categories or anything like that. So we're going to go over them like I do every year. We're going to go over them. I'm going to tell you what I think is going to win. I think it's always a fun little thing to do. Talk about what we think should win versus what we think will win. Yada, yada. Literally just got off work. So, a little bit of an impromptu stream, but... And as the title says... Yes, Arc Raiders is it's not nominated. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of like websites not working, and it seems like the actual official Game Awards site is one of those sites that is not working right now. So we are on GameSpot. Looks like they have the stuff up on here. And we'll be taking a look at it on here instead of the official site. But let's take a look here. Just one moment. All right, so let's start off at the top here with GOTY. Game of the Year 2025. So if we take a look at my guesses for GOTY, I thought it would be Expedition 33, Silk Song, Hades 2, Death Stranding 2, Split Fiction, and DK Bonanza. Donkey Kong Bonanza. So let's take a look at what it actually is. Hi, Kenzie. It is Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. No surprise there. Death Stranding 2, no surprise there. Donkey Kong Bonanza. This was the one that I thought, like, out of all of them, I said maybe Donkey Kong would get kicked off. So Donkey Kong made it in. Hades 2, not a surprise at all. Hades 2 is actually the highest reviewed game of the entire year. Which most people don't know. A lot of people think it's Expedition 33, or Silk Song. It's actually not. The highest reviewed game of the year is Hades 2. And by a pretty large margin, actually. Hollow Knight, Silk Song, no surprise. And this one surprised me. I was wrong. I got a game wrong. I thought for sure this would be Split Fiction. And it's actually KCD2. Now, if you ask me, I'm actually really happy about this because I did not think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was going to get a lot of acknowledgement here. Unfortunately, it kind of suffered from coming out at the very beginning of the year, and typically games that come out at the very beginning of the year due to recency bias kind of get forgotten a little bit. But I'm super happy to see this. KCD2 is probably like my third choice for game of the year, so I love to see it. KCD2 is an absolute masterpiece, one of the best RPGs we've had in years. So good. But no Split Fiction. For me, you know, it's kind of hard to say because I have not played Hades 2. I have played a ton of Hades 1. So I feel like I kind of know what Hades 2 is, but I haven't played it as of yet. It is on the list, and we're going to get to it. And I haven't played Donkey Kong Bonanza, just because I haven't picked up a Switch 2 yet. They're out of stock out here, unfortunately. But like, I feel like, once again, take this with a grain of salt. I don't want to seem like fucking Shroud out here, you know, where Shroud is championing for Arc Raiders to get Game of the Year, and the guy hasn't played like any of the other games, right? So you know, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played Donkey Kong and I haven't played Hades 2. But for me, I would take out Donkey Kong Bonanza and I would put in Split Fiction, personally. But that's just me, you know? And then I think this would be a perfect list. If they took out DK Bonanza and put in Split Fiction, I think this would be perfect. Like, if you were to ask me, like, what should be the 6, I would take out DK Bonanza, put in Split Fiction, and I think it would be a perfect. But all of these games are bangers. Like, this year has been crazy. Every single one of these games is an absolute banger, dude. Then we come down, best game direction. We have Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Split Fiction. This is where I wish that the regular site was working. As you can see, it's not. Like, if I click on it, it's just endless loading forever. Oh! I just had to start stream, and it would work. Maybe? '25 nominees. Take me. Take me. Okay. Well, I think it's struggling. I think they are definitely still struggling. All right. Yeah. So I don't really know what game direction means. I have no idea what that means. I don't know what that award is for. I guess I could look it up. Best game what does best game direction mean? What does this mean? Prestigious award given to outstanding creative vision and innovation in guiding a video game's development, recognizing the director's ability to shape a cohesive and compelling experience. Okay. So, best game direction. Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yote. Ghost of Yote? Really? Hades 2, and Split Fiction. I think for game direction, I would give it to Split Fiction. Because, like, how it marries together the gameplay with, like, the experience, I think, is just, like, phenomenal. It's really, really good. Expedition 33... it is like, it's an insanely good game, obviously. I gave it a 10 out of 10. I think it's a masterpiece of a game. But there are things that bother me about Expedition 33. And who knows, maybe they'll be solved in the next Claire Obscure game. But I really did not like them dropping the little tidbit about the writers. No spoilers or anything. I'll be very generic. And you'll have no idea what I'm talking about. Even if you play the game, you probably, like, you'd have to be a knower to know. But, I don't appreciate, like, the little tidbits dropped about the writers with absolutely no explanation further. There's just, like, a lot of cool things in the lore that they drop a little bit of, and then they just never, ever delve into it again. And when I was really hoping that they would, and I did everything but Simon. Like, I did every single thing in the game but Simon, and then I looked up Simon because I was just getting skill issued. I couldn't do it. So yeah, I would give this to Split Fiction. Personally. Best adaptation? Who cares? Okay, I'll look at it. Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, The Last of Us Season 2... Splinter Cell Death. I didn't even know there was a Splinter Cell show. Or Until Dawn. La 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 lava. Cha 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 chicken. Obviously Minecraft movie. Come on, what are we talking about here? Flint and Steel. Chicken Jockey. You know, there's so many just like absolute bangers that came from Minecraft movie. This shit was, it took over the damn world. I think it has to win. I haven't heard anything about Splinter Cell. Didn't even know it existed. Last of Us Season 2, everyone I know that watched it hated it. Devil May Cry, I have heard good things about it, but mostly from people that didn't play the games. Anybody that I know that played the games didn't like the DMC show. So yeah, I don't know about DMC. I haven't watched it. Until Dawn. I almost did watch this movie, and then I was told it didn't have anything to do with the game, so then I didn't watch it. But apparently it did, because it's an adaptation, so I have no idea. Oscar told me that it had nothing to do with the game. So I was like, well, what's the point? It's just like fucking named the same thing. I guess Oscar was just wrong. I guess it is an adaptation of the game. Splinter Cell show is very good. I mean, Splinter Cell's fire. When do we get a game? But yeah, I'd say Minecraft movie. Feels like last year. Best narrative. Silent Hill. The only award I could see Silent Hill F deserving is voice acting. That's it. That's the only one. Because the chick does go hard in the voice acting. Everything else, I can't think of anything else to give this game. This game was so bad. But best narrative. Claire Obscure, Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei, KCD2, Silent Hill F. Best narrative. Oh. For me, personally, I think KCD2 takes this, and I don't think it's close. For me personally. Like, that's what I would give it to, I should say. What game do I think will win? Claire Obscure. I think Claire Obscure wins this. Maybe Death Stranding 2 wins this, but for me personally, I would give it to KCD2. I think it's not even close, bro. KCD2 narrative is insanely good. Best art direction. Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei. A lot of Ghost of Yotei here. Really? I like the game. I 100% the game. I really liked it, but I don't know, man. In a year this stacked, like, I don't know about Ghost of Yotei showing up so much. Like, it's a strong, like, 8.5 out of 10 game. In a year full of 10 out of 10s. But okay, best art direction, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, Silk Song. Silk Song has to win this, right? I don't think, like, I'm not even a Silk Song fan, but Silk Song, like, has to win this, I think. Like, without a doubt, it wins art direction. Maybe Hades 2. I mean, Hades 2 is a really good looking game as well, but, like, Silk Song. You know, Silk Song's like, what, 2 dudes or something like that? Like, Silk Song has to win that. That's what I would give it to. Best score in music. Silk Song, Hades 2, Expedition 33, Ghost of Yotei, Death Stranding 2. Use your ears right now. It's not even close. It's not even close. Expedition 33 clears. It is literally a video game attached to one of the greatest soundtracks to any piece of fiction ever. Ever. I am still regularly listening to this soundtrack. It is 153 songs of bangers. There's not one bad song in this soundtrack. Every single one is immaculate. If Claire Obscure does not win Best Music, it's rigged. Actually, unironically rigged. It's not even close. Claire Obscure has the best soundtrack, possibly the best soundtrack in history of anything ever. I genuinely do believe that. But easily the best soundtrack of anything I've heard in a decade. Like, easily. It is insanely good. And just the story around it, it's like some random dude they found on fucking SoundCloud. He had never worked on anything before. Like, bro, he deserves it. Give it to him. Like, This dude that's never worked on anything that they just randomly found cranked out 153 bangers. You know how crazy that is? That's insane. Yeah. A lot of these other games, they have great soundtracks. I listen to the Death Stranding 2 soundtrack a lot. Shit, when I moved into the new house, into this house, and we didn't have any internet or anything, you know what I did? I had Death Stranding 2 on the PS5 pulled up in the living room with the sound system, and it was just playing the soundtrack, like just going through the radio that they added. And that's what we listened to for like 3 weeks. It's just Death Stranding 2 music because we had no internet. Yeah, the music is incredible for Death Stranding 2, but Clair Obscur is something else. Same with Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei has great music. Same with Silk Song. Silk Song has awesome music. Clair Obscur is next level. I can't talk about Hades 2. I haven't played it. I haven't heard the music. But Clair Obscur is just next level. There's no way it doesn't deserve this one. Best audio design. Battlefield 6, Clair Obscur, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill. Okay, this is where Arc Raiders should be. Because Arc Raiders has incredible sound design. Like, 100% you could get rid of like Silent Hill F and put in Arc Raiders easily. Like, Arc Raiders should be here for audio design. With that being said, I don't think Ghost of Yotei wins it. BF6 has really good audio, but like, this one I would probably give it to Death Stranding 2, probably for the audio design. The attention to detail of Kojima is just crazy, dude. Like, every single different surface imaginable that you step on has a different sound. The sounds change depending on your carry weight. Like, there's so many crazy attention to detail things with the audio of Death Stranding 2. I think Death Stranding 2 should win. Silent Hill F, I don't even know why it's here. I'll be honest. I'll be honest, dude. My friend said Black Ops 7 is better than Arc Raiders, even though they're two completely different games. I mean, that's preference, right? Subjective. Some people don't like the slow pace, slow time to kill type of game of Arc Raiders. Yeah, that's just preference. The fact that the producers not only did more work than expected and blew all the devs' expectations away, if it doesn't win sound, yeah, Claire should win for sound, no doubt. Hair is back. My hair has always been here. What do you mean? I haven't had a haircut in like going on 3 years. Best performance. Ben Starr, Charlie Cox, Erika Ishii. So Ben Starr, I'm pretty sure that's he was in a lot of games this year. I'm gonna guess that's for Expedition 33. Charlie Cox is for Expedition 33. Erika Ishii, she plays Atsu in Ghost of Yotei. Jennifer English, she plays little girl Mael in Expedition 33. Konatsu Kato, I think that's I'm pretty sure that's the female Japanese voice actress for Silent Hill F, I think. And then Troy Baker, I'm gonna guess this is for Death Stranding 2 for Higgs. I'm gonna be honest. I think Troy Baker. Oh, it's for Indiana Jones. Oh. Never mind then. If that was for Higgs in Death Stranding 2, I was actually going to say I would vote for him. He has a monologue in Death Stranding 2 that is like Literally me and all of chat when I played it were like, oh yeah, that's his award like speech right there. Like it is next level good. I'm actually really surprised he did not get nominated for that. In that case, I'm gonna be honest. Who does anybody know who Charlie Cox plays in Expedition? Who does he play? He plays the first the starter guy, right? This guy, right? I'm totally spacing on this guy's name. Gustav? Okay, so then Ben Starr probably plays the other guy, right? Verso. Right? Ooh, this is a toughie, bro. Did they really came out and gave 3 of the fucking best performances to Expedition 33. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Unless Ben Starr's for something else, but I'm gonna guess it's for Expedition. His Indiana Jones was good. It was really good. A lot of times I actually thought it was Harrison Ford. It was really good. This is a toughie, bro. I think I'd probably give it to Mael. I'd probably give it to Jennifer English, the Shadowheart voice actress as well. I'd probably would give it to Mael. She has the most voice acting in the game, and she is consistently really, really good. And she has a lot of range as well. Of course, guys in chat, don't spoil any of these games. We're going to be talking about all of these games spoiler-free. So don't say any spoilers about any of them, and I'm going to be talking about all these games as generically as possible. But yeah, I think Jennifer English probably. I'd vote for Jen. Yeah, I think so. I think I would vote for her, and I think she wins. But like I said, if Troy Baker, if this was for Higgs, I would actually unironically vote for Higgs. He did a great job. Indeed, all Expedition 33. Okay, I figured. Innovation in accessibility. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom, EA Sports. I would do Doom. Doom had so much accessibility. It has everything from basically the game plays for you with like auto blocking and stuff like that. But also it does something very interesting where it has a dynamic slider where you can adjust the game speed. Which is awesome for both sides of accessibility. Like if you need it to be slower, you're not very good at these games, or you have some type of disability, you can make it slower. Or if you're an Adderall sniffing little crackhead Zoomer gamer that like cranked up the speed on Doom Eternal and you were upset that Dark Ages was slower, you could crank it to the 200% speed and fucking... So I would give it to Doom. I think Doom did a really good job with accessibility. With that being said, though, I haven't played Assassin's Creed Shadows, EA Sports, or South of Midnight. So keep that in mind. Games for Impact. Consume Me, Despolate, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, South of Midnight, Wanderstop. I literally haven't played any of these games. I can't talk about it. Best ongoing game. Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, baby, Helldivers, Marvel Rivals, No Man's Sky. Rivals has to win this. I'll be honest. How come I didn't get to South of Midnight? I just didn't get to it. I think it came out right around March when I was going to Japan. So I think I was in Japan, came back, had to catch up on like Atomfall, and then I didn't even get all the way through Atomfall because like there was just so many games. It's one of those that I just have missed, sadly. But I think Marvel Rivals should get best ongoing game. Like, I know Final Fantasy 14 has a very rabid fan base and dedicated people. I mean, they better be. They're paying a fucking sub fee for that game. And Fortnite is always adding stuff. Same with Helldivers. But Helldivers, too, especially recently, they've had a lot of really big controversies regarding performance, regarding a lot of, like, technical facets. of Helldivers 2, and I think that's probably gonna stop them from getting it. And I'll be honest, last time I played Helldivers 2, I was appalled with the performance. Literally appalled. I was so excited to play the game on the 5090 and the 9800X 3D. I was so excited, like, max it out and see it. Game was running at a crisp 70 FPS. Disgusting. And then I look it up to see if something's wrong. Just a bunch of people being like, yeah, no, the game just runs like trash. And then obviously a couple of YouTubers made videos about it. It went kind of viral. It was a big thing. They said that they're working on it. They are apparently working on it. They're trying to get it to be better. But yeah, Rivals has had no downsides, bro. Rivals has just been a banger through and through. They've managed to deliver a new hero every month, which is crazy. Their cosmetics have been fantastic. The balance, I think they've done a really good job of like switching up the balance every couple seasons. Like triple support was like turbo strong for a while. Solo tank was really strong for a while. Dive was really strong. Poking was really strong. And like they've improved the FPS. You guys remember when Rivals came out? If you had a Strange put down a portal, bro, or two Stranges put down a portal, oh my god, dude. That shit would blow up your PC. It was so bad. You could watch your frames be like 144. One portal goes down. It's like down to like 110. Two portals goes down. It's like down to like 60. You're like, Jesus Christ. It was bad, dude. But now, like, Stranges can put portals. You can have fucking 12 Strangers throw down portals and nothing happens. Yeah, I think Rivals has done a great job. I have consistently came back to Rivals. And I can't say that for any of these other games. I came back to Helldivers 2, and I was, like I said, I was just really disappointed with it was my first time fighting the Illuminate and everything, which was cool. But the performance was just so bad. It was really bad. Just kind of unacceptably bad. So hopefully they fix it and stuff. But yeah, Helldivers 2 has been a weird one, man. They've had a lot of like controversies with balancing and all sorts of stuff. But I'm sure Fortnite will probably win. I would be very surprised if Fortnite doesn't win. Fortnite literally wins every year. It'll probably win again. But for me, I would say Rivals. No Man's Sky, though, is crazy how much shit they still add. Honestly, forgot about Helldivers 2. Haven't heard anything since they did the Halo collab. Oh yeah, they did do the Halo collab as well. I only heard complaints about the Halo collab as well because people were saying that all of the weapons were light penetration or something, and so most of them were like kind of trash. Warframe was robbed. I told you it would be, Chris. I told you it would be. DE gets no love from the Game Awards. Best community support. Which I guess is different than best ongoing game. BG3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, No Man's Sky. I mean, just this year, BG3 did a pretty massive update where they added new subclasses to every single class, which was pretty crazy. I think they also did something with mod support for consoles. I don't remember what it was, but they definitely did something for mod support on consoles to help with that. I think BG3 probably wins it. The Game Awards loves BG3. Anytime BG3 is nominated for anything, it wins. So BG3 will probably win. You're bored so much of Rivals? I'm not bored of it. I just haven't found the time to play it. There's just too many games, but I'm not bored of it. I still have fun every time I go back to play Rivals. Like I don't think I've had a single time I've went back to Rivals and like not liked the game. Like I think every time I've came back, I'm like, oh, cool. I know people weren't too happy with Angela this season, but we also got Daredevil. And Daredevil fucks. It's probably the best design I've ever seen of Daredevil. His kit seems really sick. His voice acting is superb. Yeah. Best indie. Oh! Let's go! Bollocks Pit mentioned! Woo! Baby! That's what I've been waiting for! Oh my god. Oh my god, I did not expect that. I don't know if you guys can guess what my choice is gonna be. Anyway, best indie game. No bias or anything. Absalom. That's this game. It's like a 2D side scroller. I've heard really good things about it, actually, if you like that type of game. Apparently really good co-op. Not really my style of game. I've never liked I think Castle Crashers is the only 2D side scroller I've ever enjoyed. So we have Absalom, Bollocks Pit, banger. I love Bollocks Pits. Obviously I made the video on the channel of Bollocks Pits, helping people get it, but as you can see, I have all of the achievements. I have 126 hours played in Bollocks Pit. Bollocks Pit is fucking superb. It's so good. One of my favorite indie games ever made. When I beat that game, when I got the last achievement, my heart literally sank because I was just like, depression hit. Depression hit me so hard of like, no more ball? No more pit? It was so sad. Mega Bonk has helped. But now I'm almost done with Mega Bonk. The last challenges are like just ass in Mega Bonk. Which I'm surprised no Mega Bonk mention, actually. Mega Bonk was huge this year. Anyway though. Blueprints. This is a puzzle game. I know this game is like incredible. Everyone has told me this game is incredible. I'm too stupid for this game. Okay? I can't. I'm too stupid. I would be playing this game all year long and still not finish it. But I've heard it's fantastic. If you're a smart boy or smart girl, this game is apparently really good. Expedition 33. Does that count as indie? What? Does it count as indie? Really? I mean, it had 33 people working on it, so like, it's not exactly a big team, but they also had millions of dollars of funding. And they're all... I don't know. They're all like veteran devs. Does Claire Obscura count as independent? I don't know. I don't really think of it as independent because of, I mean, they literally had millions and millions of dollars funded to make the game, but okay. Hades 2, kind of same thing. Kind of the same thing, I feel like also had millions of dollars. I don't know. And then Silksong. I think, I mean, obviously I'd give it to Bollocks Pit. I would. Hate me if you want, I would, okay? But, the game I think should win is Silksong. Silksong is the embodiment of an indie. It is literally like 2-3 dudes. Yes, they had a, you know, they had a lot of money because of the success of their first game, though. Not because they were like funded a bunch or anything like that. So I think Silksong should probably win this. I don't know. I just have a hard time considering Expedition 33 and Hades 2 as indies. I searched it up. Claire Obscure does count as an indie. Well, obviously, it's here. I just don't... What is even the definition of an indie game anymore? What makes a game an indie game? No large publisher, creative freedom, financial independence is AI, by the way, so take all of this with a grain of salt. Small teams, smaller budgets. How much money did they spend? How expensive was Claire Obscure? Okay. To make, you fucker. Less than $15 million. Just read roughly 6 million to make. Under 30 million. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's any common consensus. Millions of dollars though, for sure. That's what I remember seeing, is that it was a few million at least. Yeah, I don't know. I guess. Sure. I still think Silksong should win. I mean, they took like what, fucking 7 years to make this game, or 8 years or something like that to make the game. It's like 3 dudes. Best debut indie: Blueprints, Claire Obscure, Despolate. I need to apparently play this. What is this game? Despolate. Apparently I need to play this. It doesn't even come up on here. Oh, Despolate. Despel. What is it? Despalote. Jesus, Zach. Listen, I just got done working, okay? Give me a break. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a football game. Football. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh, we get to kick beer bottles. Say less. Interesting. Dispatch. Oh, there's the Mega Bonk. Ooh. Okay. I mean, if we're all being honest, Expedition 33 wins this. If we're all being honest. And it probably will. But Blueprints and Dispatch are both like... I'm not really a fan of politics, okay? But I feel like the most political way of doing these things is if we're letting Expedition 33 win a lot of shit, let's maybe not give everything to them. Okay. Give a couple dubs to some other guys, okay, if we want to play the politics. So I would give it to Dispatch or Blueprints. I haven't played Blueprints. Like I said, I'm not smart enough. So I would give it to Dispatch. Mega Bonk is great, but Mega Bonk is in need of more content, especially maps. Like, I think the game needs like 2 more maps at least. I feel like they have a good amount of characters and a good amount of weapons and stuff, but the map situation is definitely a little lacking. But, yeah, I would give it to Dispatch. But Expedition 33 should win. It is the best out of these games. But it's going to win so many other things, you know? Just give it to Dispatch. Best mobile game, who cares? Who fucking cares? I'm sure if you're in India or something, this category goes hard, bro. Pakistan, like, I'm sure this category goes hard. I'm in the States, bro. We don't really care about mobile games. Best VR AR game. Alien Rogue. I have not played any VR this year. I haven't. So I really can't talk about this at all. Alien Rogue Incursion. I was actually really excited for this, and then I saw the Steam reviews, and they were pretty negative, so I didn't get it. Arcane Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR. This was Quest 3. I was excited about this. It's Quest 3, Poo-Poo Doo-Doo exclusive. Midnight Walk. This is still on the list, man. It's still on the list. I own it. I really do want to play it. I was trying to find it. Like, I was trying to find time for it. It's only like a 5 or 6 hour game too. I do really want to play with Midnight Walk. You don't have to play it VR. You can play it normal first person, but this is a full claymation video game, claymation horror game. I tried to fit it into like an October stream, but we were just we were really busy, man. So hopefully that'll be one that I can get done in the next like month or two, now that we're finally past all these releases. What will win? The only game I really know much about is Midnight Walk. That's the only one I know much about. So I have no idea. Best action game. Damn, bro. Dude, Arc Raiders got nothing. Dude, I thought it would at least get action game. I thought it would at least get sound design. It got nothing. God damn. Well, hey, if you guys ever thought that streamers had pull when it comes to getting stuff nominated, this is your proof. They fucking don't. Shroud tried his ass off to get everybody to like bombard the website. He had hundreds of thousands of people trying to get Arc Raiders nominated for GOTY or for something. It didn't get shit. So, damn. I honestly think Arc Raiders should at least be sound design. It has better sound design than Battlefield 6 and Silent Hill F. I think both of those games, like, it definitely should have been nominated instead of one of those. It's some of the best sound design I've heard in a multiplayer game ever. I think it's up there with Hunt Showdown, which Hunt Showdown, in my opinion, is like the apex for multiplayer sound design. But anyway, best action game. BF6, it's just too buggy, bro. Like, I have 50 hours in BF6. I think I'm like level 65 or something in BF6. I really like BF6. It's a lot of fun. It's just too buggy. There's so many things that just still, to date, do not work in the game. And then you add on top of that, a lot of the maps are just not very good. They almost feel Call of Duty-y with how small they are. So I honestly don't even think BF6 should be nominated for like anything. But a lot of bug fixes came out today. Apparently new map is amazing. Okay, I might have to take a look. But like, air radar still doesn't work, bro. This thing that takes up like 33% of your screen when you're in an air vehicle, this giant radar, it doesn't work. So I don't know if they fixed it, but it hasn't worked this entire time, which is like a very pivotal part of air gameplay. So we'll see. Doom the Dark Ages. Honestly, nobody's talking about Doom, but Doom is really, really good. Doom is very good. It's not as good as 2016, and it's not as good as Eternal. And I think that's probably why a lot of people gloss over it, on top of the fact that obviously they lost Mick Gordon, and the soundtrack is not as good as a result, for sure. But the game is still really good. Like, I think I gave it an 8 or an 8.5. I think the game is still incredibly good. Hades 2, haven't played. I still need to play. Ninja Gaiden 4, I played about 7 or 8 hours of this. I haven't gotten through it all the way. It's something I gotta come back to after Outer Worlds, for sure. But it's really good, man. It's really, really good. And then Shinobi, I have not played it, but I have heard really good things about it. Not my type of game, once again. I'm not a big side-scrolling type of guy. For me, I think probably Hades 2 will win. And it probably should. I hear it's just better than Hades 1. So yeah. Honestly, I'm fine with any of these but Battlefield winning. I'm fine with either of these 4 winning. If Battlefield wins, I don't think it should win. Best Action Adventure, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Indiana Jones, Silksong, Split Fiction. Oh my god, that is stacked. That is a stacked category. Ooh. Damn. Okay. I think Silksong will win. I would give it to Split Fiction. Personally. What they did with the gameplay is like way more interesting than what all 4 of these games did with their gameplay. I said it. I don't care. Split Fiction has more gameplay and mechanic variety in its little 8 to 10 hour runtime, I don't remember how long it was, than all 4 of these games combined. And I have played all of these games. And I have beaten all of these games. Okay. So, yeah. Split Fiction, GOAT. Absolute GOAT. Will it win? No, Silksong will probably win. Maybe Death Stranding will win, but Silksong will probably win. Best RPG. Oh, what? Huh? Yo. Avowed jump scare. Holy shit. Somebody remembered this game exists. Oh my god. Avowed, Clair Obscur, KCD2, Outer Worlds 2, Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, if we are talking purely which game is the best as an RPG, right? Outer Worlds 2 clears. It's not even close. It's actually not even close. Like, objectively speaking, it's not even close. That doesn't mean it's the best game out of these, because it's not. It's not. But as an RPG, Outer Worlds 2 clears. What I mean by that is like the classic term of an RPG where you create a character and they have their strengths and their weaknesses, and based upon your decision or decisions through character creation, that will essentially determine how you are able to solve conflicts in the future, right? So you're really role-playing that character, and your decisions will shape the narrative, and your decisions will have a very big impact on the world state, and there's a lot of player agency. Outer Worlds 2 clears out of these games. Okay, Monster Hunter Wilds, it's an action game. It's not even an RPG. It's an RPG because number go up. That's it. Same thing with Clair Obscur. Like, Clair Obscur, I'm not going to spoil anything, of course. There's no decisions in this game, really. There's not really any decisions in this game. Yeah, I can't really talk about that too much. But if you know, you know. You know, if you've played the game, you know what I mean. There's not really a ton of decisions. It's not like you can build your characters and like approach situations in a different way to change things. Everybody's gonna get the same experience when they play. And they might get a different ending, but that's about it. Right? Avowed, it's more of an RPG than these other two. Like, way more than Wilds and more than Clair Obscur, for sure. But even still, a lot of the decisions like that I had looked up thinking it would really make a major impact on the world state, because it seemed like it did, ended up to just kind of be fake choices, almost like Telltale games used to do them, you know, where you feel like you're changing things a lot, but you're not. Avowed did a lot of that. So, and not quite, I would say, for Avowed. KCD2, though, is a tried and true RPG. It is an immaculate game. It is an RPG in every sense of the word. Almost every single situation in the game, including side quests, have multiple ways to solve them, depending on how you build your... His name's Henry, right? Is it Henry or Harry? It's Henry. Right? It's one of those. I think it's Henry. Maybe it is Harry. Who cares? Depending on how you build your motherfucker, it will really determine like how you approach a bunch of different situations. I mean, even just right at the start of the game, it's like, hey, you need to get here. You could go over here to do it. You could go over there to do it. You could do some of over here, some of over there to do it. You could find another way to do it. So yeah, I think that like best RPG, the best game out of all of these is definitely Clair Obscur and KCD2. That's the best game. The best RPG is Outer Worlds 2. I think probably Expedition 33 will win. But I would like to at least see KCD2 win this, personally. Best fighting game, 2XKO. I still need to play that as well. Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury, Mortal Kombat Legacy, Virtual Fighter 5. No idea. Haven't played any of them. Next, best family game. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World. Sorry. Sonic Racing, Cross Worlds, Split Fiction. Split Fiction as a family game? I guess. Yeah, probably Split Fiction. Or Donkey Kong Bonanza. I haven't played Bonanza though. But Split Fiction goated. Best sim or strategy game. The Alters. Okay, come on. You can't put Final Fantasy Tactics, bro. It's a remaster. They added fucking voice acting. You can't put Final Fantasy Tactics here. That's not fair. That's literally not even fair. Jurassic World Evolution 3, Civ 7, Tempest Rising, 2 Point Museum. Okay, The Alters, I've heard phenomenal things about. I watched quite a lot of gameplay of it. It wasn't quite my game to play, but it looks really good. And I heard fantastic things about it. Final Fantasy Tactics, get this out of here. You can't do this, Jeff. You can't. Final Fantasy Tactics is widely considered one of the best, like, sim strategy, just Final Fantasy games ever made, bro. You can't put that in here. All you did was add voice acting. Okay? Not fair. I mean, they did, like, overhaul the graphics a little. That's not fair, though. Jurassic World Evolution 3, I watched quite a lot of gameplay of this. I haven't played it myself, so can't really speak too highly on it. It seems cool. What I've seen seemed cool. Sid Meier's Civ 7. Like all Civ games, this one came out, and most people that I saw online said it's shit. Just play the last one or whatever. Play Civ 4 or whatever, you know. So I think you probably just need to let it cook. That seems like to be the case with every single Civ game. Like, it comes out, people aren't happy with it. They say let it cook. Is what it is. Tempest Rising. I've heard good things about this. Haven't played it. 2 Point Museum, I've never even heard. I would say, sadly, Final Fantasy Tactics probably wins. But that's because it's, like, not even fair to fucking put it there. I actually don't know, though. I can't comment on picking one of these, but I think Tactics probably wins. Tempest Rising is goated. It'll give FF a run for its money. We shall see. We'll definitely see. That'll be an interesting one. Best sports and racing. EA Sports, F1, Mario Kart World, Rematch. Seems cool. It's a soccer game by the guys that made Sifu. Actually looks really cool. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds as Joker from Burbona. I pick Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. It's got Hatsune Miku, bro. How do you beat Hatsune Miku? Oh, Arc Raiders actually got nominated for something. Okay, best multiplayer. Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Night Rain. I forgot this existed. I'm not even gonna lie. I forgot this existed. And I have a good chunk of change of hours in it too, I think. Night Rain. I have 56.6 hours in it, and I kind of forgot it existed. Peak Split Fiction. Okay. Split Fiction should win this. It is so much better than all of these other games. Don't at me. Do not at me. It's so much better than all of these games. However, I think Arc Raiders will win. I mean, actually, Night Rain might win. They do love to glaze FromSoft. I think Arc Raiders will probably win. Maybe Night Rain will win, but Split Fiction should win because it's goated. Don't at me. Most anticipated game. Are we just going to give this award to fucking GTA 6 every year because it keeps getting delayed every year? Is that what we're doing? Is this... just rename it. Rename it. It's not most anticipated game. It's GTA 6 award. And the GTA 6 award goes to GTA 6. Who would have guessed it? Yeah, it's going to win. Like, it's won every fucking year. Like, how many times are we just gonna give this stupid award out to the same game? It's not coming out, okay? So instead, I'll talk about my most anticipated game out of these, which 007 looks good, but I'm not the biggest fan of the Hitman games, so I'm a little bit, like, apprehensive about how good it will actually be. Wolverine, I have no doubt this will be a banger. Even though Spider-Man 2 was kind of from Insomniac, but it'll be a banger. Resident Evil Requiem might be my most anticipated game of next year. Hard to say. But very excited for it. Witcher 4. This game is not coming out for like a long time. Why is it here? I thought this was like most anticipated game coming out next year. The Witcher 4 is not coming out next year. Right? This game is like probably coming out on next-gen consoles, I would guess. It's probably like a late 2027 game. So out of the games that are like actually gonna come out, it's really just 007, Marvel's Wolverine, and Requiem. And I would say Requiem, personally. I'm interested in Wolverine, but Fable should be up there. No. Fable gets most non-existent game award. Most forgotten game. Content creator of the year. I don't know who this is. It's probably like some other language streamer. Kai Cenat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko. I have no idea who that is. I don't want to sound racist, but maybe that's a VTuber. I don't know who that is. And The Burnt Peanuts. Just because Sonar is so goaded, I'm saying Moist Critical. I don't think I've never seen a Moist Critical stream. Don't care. Sonar goated. I vote for Moist Critical. Best esports game. God, who cares? Who cares? The Counter-Strike, bro. Actually, wait, no, it had the skins controversy. League of Legends. Yep. Sure. Best esports. I don't know any of these people. Menard. Definitely. Esports team. Who cares? Player's voice will be announced later. Can we vote yet? Is their website still struggling? I think their website's still struggling. Worlds is always a gigantic event. It is. League wins every year. Probably. Burnt Peanut is a massive Tarkov streamer. There's massive streamers for Tarkov still. Huh? I don't know. I don't know anything about the guy. Yeah, I think the voting is still busted. I think it's cooked. Honestly, I'm really surprised nobody from Dispatch got nominated for voice acting. Like, that's probably the biggest surprise to me. Also, not seeing Arc Raiders in sound design is a little weird. But like, I'm pretty surprised. I thought for sure Laura Bailey would get in. Like, do we need 3 people from Expedition 33? Like, honestly? Maybe it's a hot take. I don't know. I would get rid of Charlie Cox and I would put Laura Bailey in. Personally, that's what I would do. Yeah, we still can't vote. Let's see. What was it again? By the way, the fact that fucking Silent Hill F is here for best narrative is crazy. Yeah, best performance. Erika Ishii. Okay, also, was anybody that blown away by Atsu in Ghost of Yote? Like, I like Erika Ishii. I think she's really funny. She seems like a really cool chick. Everything I've seen from her, from like Dropout TV and from like interviews and stuff, she seems really cool. I thought she did a fine job. But one, when she's a kid, when she's voicing kid Atsu, it's not very good. Like, it's pretty bad. So, like, you could... I think you could get rid of Erika Ishii and put in Laura Bailey or Charlie Cox. Bro's already got Daredevil. You know? Like, he doesn't need this. I think you keep in Konatsu Katu, though. She is, like, the one thing from Silent Hill F that really stood out to me. Out of the entire game. Like, in a very forgettable kind of throwaway game, she was the one redeeming factor, in my opinion. She was incredibly good. He's a VTuber Peanut. Interesting. Yeah, I don't watch streamers, in case you can't tell. I watch my friends stream. That's about it, brother. I don't watch actual streamers. That's what I've been telling people. I think the staggered release probably screwed them over for some rewards. Yeah. Yeah. I think you're probably right. Which most of us didn't even know if it could be nominated. I was like, can it be nominated? Like, I didn't know the cutoff. Overall, though, I don't think there's anything like that crazy here. Other than, like I said, best audio design, I would kick out... I'd kick out Silent Hill F and I'd put in Arc Raiders probably. Score and music. This is fine. Art direction is fine. Narrative, I would get rid of Silent Hill F. There's a bunch of games you could honestly put in here instead. I would get rid of Silent Hill F. I saw a bunch of people vote for the Horse Girl Gotcha game. Horse Girl Gotcha game? What? For like mobile game? Is that like one of the mobile games? I Live to Die, by the way. Yeah, I feel like all the rest of these make sense. GOTY, for me, I would kick out Donkey Kong Bonanza and put in Split Fiction, personally. But I'm so happy KCD2 got in. I'm so happy KCD2 got in. I didn't think it would. I really didn't. But I'm really happy that it did. That's the one thing I was wrong about in my predictions that we made. The one thing I was wrong about was I put in Split Fiction. Oh shit. Don't play that song. Don't play that song. Don't play that song. That's copyrighted. Don't play that. Here, we could play this instead. But yeah, the one game I was wrong about was Split Fiction for KCD2. I'm happy, though. I'm very happy KCD2 got nominated. It won't win, but I'm very happy it got nominated. I have a strong feeling 33 will be winning or Death Stranding 2. Here's what I think they're gonna do. I think whichever game wins Game of the Year, they will give the other game a shit ton of awards. I think that's the most political way to do it. So, like, I would not be surprised if they give Game of the Year to Death Stranding 2 or Hades 2. And then they give Best Indie and, you know, Best Soundtrack and everything like that to the other one. Obviously not Best Indie to Death Stranding 2, but you know what I mean. I think that's probably what we'll see. I don't think we're gonna see a sweep. I don't think it's gonna be like Baldur's Gate 3 again, where like Baldur's Gate 3, if it was nominated, it won. Right? And it just swept everything. I don't think we're gonna see that. I don't think it's gonna be like, oh fuck, oh shit. Don't play that. Don't play Invisible by Duran Duran. Play this. This is fun. Personally, 33 is my top pick. It's so well written and looks amazing. Certainly has fantastic environments. Expedition 33 is one of those games where I think it's great, but as time has went on, I've thought of more complaints that I have with it. It's one of those games that has gotten worse over time for me. Whereas, like, KCD2 has gotten better over time. Like, I think back to KCD2, I'm like, damn, it was so impressive that they thought of that. And they thought of that interaction if you did this first. And then, oh, it's so impressive that you could have solved this by doing that instead. Like, I thought that, like, KCD2 has aged really, really well in my mind. Death Stranding 2, it's a little bit too fresh for me to, like, really comment on. Obviously, I love it. Silksong, I don't know, man. I know it's just not my type of game, but I gave it a very earnest attempt, and I just felt like it was worse than Hollow Knight. You know? That was kind of my takeaway from Silksong, was I was like, it's just not grabbing me like Hollow Knight did. I don't know if it was the world. I don't know if it was Hornet. I don't know if it was the pacing. I don't know. But I finished Hollow Knight all the way through, and I really liked it. And then I played Silksong, and I think I played about 22 hours of Silksong. And I was just kind of done. I was like, okay. Fine game. Like I understand when people say it's their GOTY or whatever, but yeah. For me, I still think, I mean, it's going to depend how Outer Worlds 2 goes, but for me, it's still Outer Worlds 2, Split Fiction, KCD2, Expedition 33. I still think that that's my list. But I am really happy to see Outer Worlds 2 mentioned. I think it was for RPG. It's not going to win, like, anything, sadly. But, it was actually nominated. I think. For RPG. Yeah, RPG, Outer Worlds 2. So, really good. But yeah, also weird that Dispatch was like really not nominated for as much stuff as I thought. Same with Monster Hunter Wilds, actually. Monster Hunter Wilds is not nominated for as much stuff as I would have thought. But it did have a lot of controversies, so I think that's probably why. But yeah, all in all, I'm sure people will be mad, but I think this is really the first year where any game that wins really any of these, I'm not going to be upset about. I'm going to be like, yep. Yeah, it deserves it. Like, probably like Silent Hill F is like the only game where I'm like, that probably shouldn't be up there. But like, other than that, all of these games are just fucking bangers. Like, they're all really, really good. Even though I haven't played Hades 2 or Donkey Kong yet, what I've seen of them looks incredibly good. So, yeah, I don't think that they fumbled. I don't think they really fumbled. I think really the only fumble is sound design. Arc Raiders not getting sound design is a little bit of a rob. But let's be honest. I think a lot of that is probably the AI. Like, if we're all being honest with each other, I'm surprised it even got nominated for Best Multiplayer because of the AI. And I know Shroud talked about this because he, like, rallied a bunch of people to vote for Arc Raiders, and he was like, the industry just isn't ready for AI. I don't think it's that the industry isn't ready for AI in games. I think that it's just not fucking necessary. That's what I think. It's not a matter of like, oh, they're not ready, brother. You're just not ready. You gotta adapt with the times, brother. AI's taking your jobs and you should be cool with it, you know? I think it's just like, it's very easy for a fucking streamer to say, right? Because he just sits there and plays video games and he makes millions of dollars. And it's like, but think about if it was your job that you were losing to AI. You wouldn't want that to be, you know, met with a round of applause. You wouldn't want that winning awards. And I agree with the sentiment, man. I mean, obviously, like, I'm a bit biased because my job could definitely get replaced with AI. Like, I'll be honest, 99% of my job is fucking Excel sheets, bro. And I'm sure an AI could crunch through those real easy. But, like, yeah, it's one of those things, like, I don't think that we should be awarding this. And there is an argument to be made for AI in Arc Raiders. There is. Because they have so many items and they have 6 different voices for the characters. And every single item has a unique, like, voice line when you ping it, right? So, like, there is an argument that could be made. I don't personally find it to be a very compelling argument, but there is an argument to be made. But I'm not seeing that argument being made. I'm not seeing any of the pro Arc Raiders people making the argument that, oh, well, they had to use AI because they have 6 different Raider voices and they have hundreds of items and each one has a unique, you know, voice call out when you ping it. I'm not seeing any of those people make that argument. Instead, I'm seeing this, like, almost tech bro, crypto bro approach of like, bro, you're just not ready for the tech. And I'm not even somebody that's inherently very opposed to AI, depending on the situation. I think AI could be a very useful tool. But I don't think that it should entirely replace people. I think it should typically just be a tool. And in the case of Arc Raiders, it was not a tool, right? It wasn't. It was absolutely a shortcut. It was not something that they utilized as a tool. They used it instead of hiring 6 employees. and paying them for voice acting, right? A good example of how AI can be an awesome tool is the AI in Arc Raiders. All of the Arc, all of the clankers, they were trained utilizing AI, and it's awesome. Like, the AI is so smart in that game, and it will like dynamically kind of figure out path, like tracing paths to you. I don't remember what the term for it is, but essentially, like, it will figure out how to walk on uneven surfaces and stuff like that in real time as the AI kind of adapts to it. And they just threw it into like a bajillion different simulations in order to teach it. I think that's a really cool use of AI. However, not hiring voice actors and using AI instead, I do think that sets a bad precedent. So I think that's a main reason why Arc Raiders was pretty hardcore snubbed in some of the categories that it probably should have been nominated in. What's consensus? Expedition 33's GOTY. Hard to say, man. Definitely not my GOTY, but it's hard to say. This is kind of the first year where I don't feel confident in what could be GOTY because there's so many good games. You know? Like, Expedition 33 could win it. Death Stranding 2 could easily win it. Hades 2 could definitely win it. Silksong could definitely win it. I don't think DK Bonanza or KCD 2 win it. I don't really think they have much of a chance, but the other four, all of them have a pretty strong chance of winning, and I think it'll just come down to what wins the other awards. If Claire Obscure is cleaning up for, you know, audio and art direction and best performance, then I think they'll probably give Game of the Year to somebody else. It's the smartest way to do it. Yeah, the voice filter system is awesome. If you're a chick and you don't like, you know, people knowing that you're a chick, you could use one of the AI voice filters and sound like a dude. Or if you want to just try and get some free shit, you could sound like a chick. I think it's really cool. That's a good example of like AI as a tool, right? Kenzie doesn't play games. She doesn't have a fucking GOTY. Don't think there's any people who genuinely think Ark was going to be GOTY nominee. Tell that to Shroud and his like hundreds of thousands of people that he had swarming online to try and get it to be GOTY. Well, obviously, Expedition 33 is gonna get performance because it's half the fucking nominees. It's like 3 out of the 5 or 3 out of the 6 nominees. I think it's pretty safe to say Claire Obscure's winning best performance. I think that one is a shoo-in. I don't. I'd be real surprised if they nominated the game 3 fucking times. You know. In terms of art direction, I actually don't think Expedition 33 should win for art direction. Honestly, I think Hades 2 should probably win. Hades 2 or what was the other one? Or Silksong, yeah. I think Silksong should probably win art direction. Unless you mean oh no, you did say art, yeah. I'm pretty sure Hades won. Hades won for art direction as well. But you also have to remember, like, Silksong is like all hand done. And it's a really good looking game. And it's like all hand done by like 3 dudes. So like Silksong, I think it should be Hades or Silksong for art direction. I don't think these three should win at all. Why would we even pretend to listen to the opinion of a top 10 streamer series? Well, you gotta remember, Grimace, there is a lot of people online that believe that streamers have like crazy amounts of pull and crazy amounts of influence in the industry, and they are able to like just pull the strings on game balance, on game releases, and like content added to games and award winners and stuff like that. There's a lot of people online that think that streamers have like insane pull, more than they actually do. So I think it's a nice thing to see that Arc Raiders didn't get into GOTY. That's true. A lot of people tend to think high graphics mean better art. So vote for ones not just with cool, unique. Well, remember, none of these are voted on by us. So we have no say in any of this. Right? Remember that. Us, nobody online has any say in any of the things that you see here. In any of these. The only thing that we get to vote on is player's choice. That is it. Everything else is determined by a panel of industry insiders. So the winners of every single one of these categories, we have no say in. It is entirely voted on by industry insiders, which are the people that already nominated these games. It's because essentially they're all given like, hey, what do you think should be best family game, right? Write a couple things down. And then they take the top ones. So I think like anybody that's in the game industry understands what art direction means. You know? They understand it's not just like, it's art direction. And if their website was working, it does actually give you like really nice explanations of what every single one of these means, which I'm sure the industry insiders were also like given. But it's fully will say like art direction, a unique and like a unique and interesting approach to the world and assets or something like that, right? Sadly, their website is not working right now, so. Yeah, Yote is in there for art direction. Yeah. They're in there. Jeff Gilly's gonna throw everything at Death Stranding. I mean, Death Stranding 2 is a great game, man. It is. I know if you ask the average Joe, they think the game is not good or something, but like, the game is very good. It's just one of those games, kind of like Blueprints, that is very niche. It's not everyone's cup of tea, and a lot of people will hate it. You know? But yeah, I think really the only surprises for me are just not seeing Dispatch as much as I thought we would. Because if we look at Metacritic, a lot of the people, best games of 2025 Metacritic, a lot of the people in Metacritic are the people that vote on these games. So if you ignore these two, because they're just Switch 2 ports, right? They don't really count. You have Hades 2. This is by far the top reviewed game of the year. This is why I think it has a real strong chance of winning GOTY. It's at a 95 compared to Clair Obscura at a 92. That is a big difference, bro. That may only be 3 points, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that is a massive difference, dude. A 95 is crazy good. So you have Hades 2 at the very top. Then significantly further down on the list, you have Clair Obscur. You have Blueprints. You have Split Fiction. DK Bonanza. Silk Song. Right? A lot of the games that we've seen. Then like another big jump down to 89. So we're sub 90 now. This is where you have Despelote. Dispatch. Like, Dispatch is pretty high, dude. And 89 is pretty good. Right? It's competing with Death Stranding. It's competing with Monster Hunter Wilds, which is 88. Kingdom Come isn't only an 88. Which is like another reason I'm surprised that KCD2 is in GOTY. Right? Because KCD2 is only at an 88, whereas Split Fiction is at a 91. I really thought it would be Split Fiction. So kind of surprising. And yeah, these are games not even in for GOTY. But this is why I really think Hades 2 has a chance of winning. And a lot of people are like not really talking about it. But a 95 is crazy. And I think people are sleeping on it. For sure. But I mean, all of these games are like phenomenal. You know, you're talking about like peak versus peak, right? So really any of these could win. Am I going to check out where the wins meet? Probably not. I have too many like actual games to play. Not free games. Just to be honest, I'm not really too interested in like Chinese free slop, you know? Maybe it's not slop. Maybe it's good. I have no idea. But like for me, if a game is free to play, I'm probably not interested in it. I basically exclusively play like premium games. I'm a premium gamer. I've got a premium PC and I only play premium games like Borderlands 4. But by the way, that is also surprising. I just realized no Borderlands 4 anywhere. Not even like best action or best multiplayer. Best action was pretty stacked, I think, right? What was best action? Best action. BF6, Doom, Hades. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty stacked. But multiplayer? Where was multiplayer? Multiplayer, Night Rain, Peak, Split Fiction. Yeah. I think you removed Night Rain, honestly. Yeah, that was crazy, Kenzie. That was a crazy comment. Not gonna lie. That was actually crazy. I was out of pocket. Yeah, Night Rain being here is a little wild, but Peak as well. Like, Peak is fun. Peak is fun, but like best multiplayer? Really? Like, I know we all love to shit on Randy, right? Randy Pitchford and stuff with Borderlands. But like, say what you will about the performance of Borderlands 4, which is bad. Borderlands 4 is a really good game. Like, it is the best Borderlands we've had since 2. It is a really good game. So, a little bit strange to not see it anywhere, because that was one of the bigger releases this year. Also, like, not putting Monster Hunter Wilds for best multiplayer? Most people hunt with friends, man. Like, I don't think there's too many solo hunters out there, especially for RPG. Like, it's not even... The term RPG is just thrown around so often. If a number goes up, it's an RPG. Like, fucking Call of Duty is an RPG now, because you put attachment on weapon and stat go up. and you get XP per match and level up, so it's an RPG now. It's like the term RPG is just so loosely fucking thrown around. It's a little silly. With that being said, it's time to get to the real game of the year, Outer Worlds 2. Let's get to some Outer Worlds 2, baby. That's right there. That is all the Game Awards talk. New COD campaign seems like a weird attempt at an RPG shooter. I don't know. I haven't played the campaign. I've played a bit of the multiplayer. I played a little bit of it last night. It was pretty fun. I mean, it's definitely COD. Don't get me wrong. We're back.
The order and their presiding bishop seem trustworthy enough. Have you seen their wireless advertising? Nothing's ever new or 110% improved. So honest, it's boring.
So true, dude. I love capitalism. We love capitalism. We love megacorps running our lives. Whoa. I'm so happy Ball X Pit got mentioned, though. That is honestly such a W. The Ball X Pit mention. We really are in the best timeline.
Here comes the whole neighborhood.
Jesus. I just got in the game. Give me a moment. Oh yeah, we're cooked. Ow. Come. Must consume the subpar, barely legal goods. Whoa, whoa. What do you mean barely legal? I think it's completely 100% legal, backed by Spacer's Choice. I mean, Auntie's Choice. Professionals. I had a weird dream last night that kind of woke me up early. I couldn't get back to sleep afterwards. I had a dispatch related dream, but I don't remember what it was about. I think it's because I was playing dispatch before I went to bed. But I had a dispatch related dream. Something about, I think sonar was in it. Or something. I don't remember. I just remember waking up and being like, I need to not play dispatch before bed. The one about Robert. No, 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 no. I'm not dreaming of Boberto. Okay? No Boberto dreams here. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked. I didn't think they would spawn a bunch of enemies as we were leaving. They're being so dramatic. Just let me take your children. You know? I had a dream a couple nights ago where a woman was teaching me how she lives with the bears. Wow. Put it in the dream log. It involved the stream. Are you saying I should read it on stream? Let's see. It's been a while since we read a dream on stream. All right. Kenzie says, I had a dream that I was watching the stream in... Oh, sorry. I had a dream that I was like watching the stream in the living room and our house, and it was night. And I noticed that like my YouTube profile picture changed to a really embarrassing photo of me, and I'm just like trying to change it, but I couldn't change it. And I just like kept misclicking stuff and the phone was just like glitching. So I'm just like freaking out with the stream, and then I'm like being roasted by everyone in the stream. And then instant notifications started being spammed with roast, and I just like kind of just left my phone and went to bed. And then I woke up and I was like, I thought the dream was real, but until like I actually checked my phone. Wow. What a dream. Crazy. I'm not having steamy dreams of the depressing boy. Not true. Not true. I am not Invisigal. I am not. I fucking get it. Oh! Oh, I jumped over his tail swipe. That was sick. Uh-oh. I ran out of mag. And I'm debuffed. Can't believe we got the real Kenzie on stream, camera. The self-report's going crazy. See, I don't know how to do Valley Hills Girl, but Southern. Or else that's the voice I would have done for her. But I actually have no idea how to do that. I could do Southern and I could do Valley Hills Girl. I've never really practiced getting them both down in the same voice. That's a toughie. That's an advanced strat. Let's check down here. This biome looks cool as hell. Yeah, at nighttime it looks really neat. During the day it was like kind of stereotypical desert. Like getting blasted with bombs, but at night it looks really neat. It's got all these like glowy crystals. Yeah, I really hope that like people don't get too angry about like GOTY and stuff. Because I think ultimately, like, God fucking damn it, Zach. How do you miss that shot? I think ultimately all that matters is that like we got a bajillion bangers this year, you know? I don't think it really matters too much, like what ends up actually winning. I mean, it matters to the devs, right? Because like obviously it's something they can leverage in like future business deals and stuff like that in order to like get more funding, which we've had like previous GOTY winners talk about that, about how like they were able to leverage the fact that they won in order to get more money from publishers or like more creative freedom and stuff like that. So we know that's a thing. But ultimately that's not really any of our concern as consumers, right? It actually really has nothing to do with us. Unless I guess you're like invested in these companies. All that matters is that we got a bunch of bangers. And Jim Bob with a mouth of chewy tobacco. So hopefully people aren't weird about it, man. Which they probably will be. They were last year as well when it came to fucking Astrobot, you know? There's all these dudes fucking... all of Asmongold's fans and shit. Which, can I just say, by the way, how fucking funny it is that Asmongold is never nominated for Creator of the Year? Like, can we just all collectively agree it's fucking hilarious that he is never ever nominated for anything because his community is so fucking toxic and because his takes are so idiotic and so like edgy that the guy is literally never even in question for winning any of these awards. I love that. I think it's so funny. Like, despite the fact that he is basically consistently the top streamer on Twitch, he's still never nominated for fucking anything, and I think that's so funny. Obviously, it's not something that he cares about, but I think it's very funny that they, like, just refuse to even acknowledge his existence. Pirate Software is gonna win. I am surprised Pirate Software never got nominated, actually. Talking about Pirate Software, I'm actually surprised by that. Like, before all his controversies, when everybody just fucking loved the guy, I'm really surprised he never got nominated. Astrobot won Game of the Year last year, and Asmongold got a bunch of people, kind of like Shroud got a bunch of people this year about Arc Raiders. Last year, Asmongold got a bunch of people and rallied them either for Black Myth Wukong or for the Elden Ring DLC to get Game of the Year, and Astrobot won. And they were all so fucking pissy about it. Like, I can't believe this little baby game won. By the way, none of them played the game. Which is very common. You know,
Unknown personnel approaching. They don't appear to be hostile.
Shroud talks all this shit about Expedition 33 and how Arc Raiders should win. And it's like, oh, yeah? You didn't like your playthrough of Expedition 33? He's like, oh, I didn't play it. It's like, okay, well, maybe shut the fuck up then. Maybe. Possibly. Shut the fuck up. If you haven't played the games, you don't get input. Sorry, bro. That's how it works. Like... just like I'm like, I can't talk about sports games. I haven't played any of these games. I can't talk about fighting games. I haven't played any of these games. Yeah, that's how it works, man. If you haven't played the games, you don't get to talk about them. He's not even a creator. Dude just posts clips from his streams where he just watches other people's shit. The actual definition of a leech. Does he not even play games anymore? I thought he at least still played games. Maybe he doesn't, though. I don't know. I don't really follow his content. I haven't for, I think, like over a year now. I haven't. Whenever he started going, like, really into politics is when I stopped following him. But, yeah, he's mostly just like a drama and like reaction streamer, I think. Like, he just watches other people's content and kind of just steals it, and yeah. Most of the top creators are just clip farmers these days, which says a lot of how brain rot people are coming. Well, it's the easiest content, right? Because you don't have to do anything. Like, you get to benefit off of really good content, but you don't have to make really good content yourself. And this is coming from somebody that's done a lot of reaction stuff, by the way. But, you know, I try to not do any reaction content on other creators. I only do reaction content for, like, the megacorps, right? So, like, game trailers, like, video game awards, you know, stuff like that. I try to never do reaction content on actual, like, YouTubers. There's been a couple times where I've done it, but only because it's been, like, highly requested from people. Like I remember GTA 6 talking about that, and then I had a few people in that video talk about, oh, well, this Rockstar developer, like, came out and he talked about why GTA 6 isn't going to be coming on PC. And so I think I did a reaction video to his, to the Rockstar devs thing, but that was, like, one of the only times I can really think of doing that. It's pretty rare. Expedition 33 and Ark are both great, which is great for normal people. Yeah. Yeah, they are great. For sure. Just mold on his PC. Roach family living in his CPU. Reaction content and just clip farming are different things. Oh, are they? I guess I don't really know what clip farming is because I don't watch streams. Well, I guess I don't really know what that is. I thought it was just like reacting to stuff. I'm grateful the architect has provided for us the advanced mathematical formulae required to calibrate our artillery and anti-air weapons to such a degree that Auntie's Choice's forces have no chance of breaking through our lines. And yet, being required to fall back and allow these barbarians into such close proximity of the monastery is galling. To even contemplate the chances of a stray artillery shell striking such an august place to high learning makes my blood boil, not to mention the terrible blow to morale it would cause. It's just watching other people's content, like short scrolling. It's most of what he does. How is watching someone's content different to doing reaction content? I don't really understand the difference. Like, is it about, like, not watching a whole video or something and you're just, like, watching short form media, or... What's, like, the main difference? Ew. Little wormies. Good thing animals in here. Because it's blatant stealing, not just having discussions on current things like trailers and stuff. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I've seen a lot of content creators actually speak out about specifically Asmongold and how bad it is for their content for him to react to it. Because, like, if you ask the average consumer, right, like you guys that don't create things, and don't really understand how the algorithms work and stuff like that, then the average consumer will tell you, oh, it's good that somebody like Asmongold reacts to your content because it gets you know, millions of eyes on your content. And on one end of the spectrum, you're right. On the other end of the spectrum, though, what a lot of people don't count is the fact that now none of those people have a reason to go watch the original video. And instead, they've already watched the entire video through watching his video. So not only is he getting the money from the ad revenue and stuff like that, but that video is not only missing out on the ad revenue, but it's missing out on the traffic that could possibly push that video to other people and constantly do better in the algorithm. And a lot of content creators have actually shown the graph of their analytics, and they've shown like the video was upwards trending. Maybe it got to like 100,000 views and it was like really starting to like exponentially grow. And then Asmongold makes a reaction to it and it fucking plummets. Because then guess what happens? Instead of YouTube recommending the original video, it recommends Asmongold's reaction to the video, to the point where a lot of content creators have shown this. If you look up the exact name of the video, the first results are all reaction videos to the video before the original video. And Asmongold is usually on the top. He's not the only one, you know, of course, that does this and is, you know, kind of a problem child in this regard. But yeah, it's just a big problem in general with doing reaction-based content on other creators' work is you fuck them. You do. You just straight up fuck them. And they don't get the traffic that they deserve. They don't get the views and the ads and stuff that they deserve. And ultimately, it's really not good for the channel. I've talked to people that are subbed to like Asmongold. And they're like, yeah, no, I love it when he watches shoe on head videos. And it's like, oh, so you really like shoe on head videos? Oh, yeah, I love shoe on head videos. Oh, so you're subbed to shoe on head? No. Why aren't you subbed to shoe on head if you like shoe on head videos? Well, because I watch them when Asmongold reacts to them. Oh. So, like, there's a lot of people that just watch a bunch of different content creators specifically through Asmongold instead of watch or whoever, insert reaction streamer, you know, not just Asmongold, of course. But he is one of the biggest people on the scene, so that's probably why a lot of people talk specifically about him. But yeah, it is definitely one of those tricky things. Yeah, of course YouTube doesn't enforce it because they get way more money, you know? So they don't really care because they're getting more money, and that's ultimately all that matters to YouTube. But yeah, it's a big problem, and the average consumer just doesn't really understand how the system works, so they don't understand why it's that big of a problem, you know? Like, creators understand because we're always dealing with the algorithm. We know how the algorithm works like the back of our fucking hand, you know? You learn how to manipulate it, you know what works, you know what doesn't, you know what's important, you know what's not. But viewers have no idea. Like, viewers really don't understand any of the back end side of content creation. And that's not a bad thing, by the way. You guys don't need to know any of the back end, nor should you, because it's not pertinent information to you, right? So it's not at all like a bad thing that the average user doesn't understand this stuff. But it is just like a fact, is that the average consumer doesn't really understand how damaging it is to go and watch Asmongold reacting to a video instead of watching that original video. Just read that the Mega Bonk dev supposedly pulled it from Indie GOTY nominee. You can do that? That's interesting. Why did you do that? Imposter syndrome moment, I'm guessing? Oopsie. Kleptomania going burr.
Are you going to be a problem? Because I have a solution that requires very little computation.
God, that's kind of a raw line. Asmon reacting to your shit and liking it is good if you're selling X, not if you have a video on YouTube. What does selling X mean? Like, just like you're selling something? Or do you mean like X as in like the platform? X placeholder? Oh, okay. Fucking Twitter being named X just has polluted things. Yeah, that's another whole part of the equation, though, is if he likes it or not. Because if Asmongold watches your shit and he doesn't like it, or if he likes it and his audience doesn't, which this happens a lot of times as well, is like he'll get a lot of rebuttal from his fans for saying something.
Do you have a specific matter requiring discussion with me that cannot
That's a whole
be
nother
postponed?
matter.
I'm rather preoccupied at the moment.
It's just in general, I wish YouTube would do something about reaction content because and especially reaction content where like this is actually where I hope the H3H3 lawsuit wins, because for those that didn't keep up, a couple months ago Ethan Klein with H3H3 Productions sued a bunch of streamers, I think like 5 streamers or something like that, for reacting to his content and specifically leaving while the content was playing on their stream and then just letting it play, or like saying nothing the entire time it was playing, which at that point it is literally just stealing the person's content, right? And I kind of hope he wins that. I hope he wins that that lawsuit against them, because that will cause YouTube to actually change things. And same with Twitch. Like, you should not be able to just pull up another person's video and watch it in its entirety and say fucking nothing and not pause a single time, or worse yet, leave the room while it's going on and then come back. You know? You shouldn't be able to do that. You're stealing somebody's content. Like, I can't do that with fucking Netflix. If I pay for Netflix, I don't just get to stream Netflix shows, bro, to you guys. Even if I talk over it and try and make it transformative by yapping, I can't do that. So why can you do it with someone's video? You know? Yeah, that's true. That was a whole thing where people were doing that. Fucking Pokemon and XQC and stuff. But, like, you're not allowed to. I have no problem with finding something they like and doing a small clip or a little part of it, like a cool animation someone made, then telling people to check it out. But when you're just using other people to sustain your channel, it's stealing. Yeah. Ultimately, I know I'll sound like a boomer by saying this, but I don't even care. I think streaming has just gotten so much worse as we've become more inclusive. I'll be honest. I think streaming was better when you were forced to stream video games. Once they started being more inclusive to like, okay, well, I mean, you can talk a little bit. Okay, you could do podcasts a little bit. Okay, you can watch a little bit. And now it's just like streaming is so much fucking worse now. It's so much worse. You have so much more drama and shit. You know the drama we used to have in streaming back in like the fucking Twitch days? The drama we used to have is like, oh my god, did you hear this dude killed this dude and he teabagged him? Oh my god, did you hear like this guild is breaking up in World of Warcraft? Like that used to be the fucking drama, bro. Now it's like, oh yeah, this guy was IRL streaming and he roundhouse kicked a fucking 79-year-old grandma for views and ran off or something. He's like, what the fuck is happening? What is streaming, dude? Oh yeah, Speed went to a place and caused an entire riot to break out. Like, what is happening? Like, streaming used to literally be better when they were super strict about what you were doing. Like, you had to play video games. You had to have a video game be the majority of the screen. You had to have a video game, like, progressing, right? It was so much better then. Streaming, like, as we've been more and more inclusive to allowing more types of content. And I know, like, initially when you heard me say, you know, streaming's gotten worse as it's been more inclusive. No, I don't mean, obviously I don't mean like as fucking women are allowed to stream or black people are allowed to stream or something. That's retarded. That's always been the case. They've always been allowed to stream. Obviously, I mean, when I'm saying inclusive, I mean more and more types of content being allowed to be streamed, because it used to be so strict. You had to play games. And now, funny enough, I feel like the people with the least drama are the people that play games. You know? Like, what drama does Carnage have? Bro has been streaming for like fucking 15 years. What drama does Carnage have? None. Because he just sits and he plays games. And he'll talk a little bit about games. And he does a podcast. Maybe he does too. But he just plays games. And he's just fucking chill. Yeah, or when streamers killed each other. Yeah, it's like, dude. Yeah, streaming used to be niche, and it used to just be like a thing that people would do just to hang out and chill. Basically like I do it, and they'd play games and stuff like that. Like, I have a very classic stream. DJK, you can see what I'm playing by clicking the 3 dots in the top right of your screen and clicking description. It will always tell you what's being played. If you're on mobile. If you're on PC, you should be able to see it just by going to description. Yeah, and you didn't get paid to stream. True. Yes. Those are the good old days, man. It's true, yeah. Once people started getting paid to stream, it started to become a problem. Because, and like what we see now with IRL streaming being such a fucking epidemic, and dude, just look at like TwitchCon this year. Oh my god. TwitchCon this year was so bad. It was so bad. It's just all of these people like trying to do outlandish, crazy horse shit. All of them are IRL streaming, and they're just like trying to get bad things to happen so that they can end up on fucking live stream fails or something and get hundreds of thousands of views. It's so bad, bro. Cut down on softcore porn Twitch shows, just fueling this goon and suggestive content that kids 10 to 12. Yep. Yep. GOTY means game of the year. It was just a little bit of extra cash from YouTube views. Not really enough to actively do it. Yeah. I think it's so sad that when I'm talking to people IRL and I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I stream or whatever. Like what do you do in your free time? Oh yeah, I like to stream. Like the first thing they usually ask is like, oh yeah? How much money do you make from that? Oh, how many, like, how big is your follower base? How much money do you make? And it's just like, dude, is that what streaming is to the average person now? Streaming is just how, like, a way to make fucking money? Like, it's a hobby, bro. When I tell people I play piano, they don't go, oh, how much money you make off playing piano? Because they understand it's like, it's a hobby. Most people don't make money playing piano, right? It's a hobby. It's fun. You do it because you like it. And streaming is just like warped to the point now where so many people, they just see it as like a job or to make money. And that has really had a bad, like a really negative impact, I would say, on overall streaming and streamers. IRL streamers and their viewers don't go outside, they just watch them? I mean, probably. I don't know. I've never watched any IRL streams. Personally, I've never watched any. But, yeah, that type of content has never really been interesting to me. Personally. I mean, maybe it's because, like, I'm older than a lot of those people. Like, I feel like if you were to take the average age of, like, a Kai Cenat viewer, it's probably, like, 14. I don't know. Maybe you guys can correct me if you, like, watch him or something. But, like, I'm guessing he has a younger audience. To put it in perspective, my average viewer is 33. I don't appeal to the youngins. There's a good reason for that, you know? I'm not like fucking, what's going on, guys? Today we're gonna be, blah, 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 you know? Or whatever. It's like, I'm a 29-year-old man. I work a full-time job. I'm gonna sit, I'm gonna play some games, I'm gonna shoot the shit with you guys. Or we're just gonna chill. COVID was a breeding ground for newcomers to do random shit in their room and go viral. Then once lockdown ended, they went outside and started. Yep. Yep. And it's not even just having a big negative impact on streaming. It's having a big negative impact on entire countries. When I went to Japan, there is a very noticeable trend to where they do not like people streaming. A lot of the places I went to in Japan have signs that are like no streaming, no videos, no phone. And a lot of them are just fucking racist now because they don't want the white boy coming in. Because they've had enough of the white boys coming in, streaming, doing dumb shit. Having the N-word hard R come out through TTS or something in the middle of their restaurant. Stuff like that. And so it's having a big impact, man. It sucks. It really does suck. It's like entire fucking countries are just like, uh-oh. Because of all these stupid IRL streamers, we're just gonna be racist and not like everyone. I know a lot of streamers from my game, like the big ones, make pretty decent money. A lot of them were getting new PCs with 5090s and having new cars, etc. Lots of stuff. Yeah, they make a lot of money. A lot of the a lot of streamers make a lot of money. Even I don't think the average viewer understands how much money these people make. And the reason why I think that is because like a month or two ago, when Moist Critical turned off his donations and people got upset and people were like, oh my God, like turn back on your donations and stuff like that. He had to make a follow-up video showing people how much he makes. So he could be like, yo, listen, I don't need your fucking money. And people were surprised. I think he made like over $30 million or something like that. Just off of like ad revenue and subs and donations and stuff. And people were genuinely surprised. And I was like, are you crazy? Like, do you people actually not understand how much money these streamers make? Like, even a decent sized streamer, like even somebody that only has 80 or 90 viewers is probably pushing about $60,000 to $70,000 a year. And once you get into having, like, assuming it's a loyal, you know, community and like they're supportive and stuff like that, right? And they're partnered, because that's like right around like 80 to 100 viewers is right around where you get partnered, like over on Twitch. And they're not like a short streamer or something like that. Like, we make no money. But, you know, assuming they're like a normal a normal streamer. If you're somebody that even has a couple hundred viewers, you're easily clearing 100K. Easily. Because we're not just talking about, like, we're not just talking about ad revenue, which is a lot. We're not just talking about viewer support through subs and donations. We're talking about sponsorships, which is a fuck ton. Like, even at my small level, I am regularly offered sponsorships for like $2 grand, $2,500, $3 grand. And then extras, like Raid Shadow Legends offered me $2,500 to do a stream. And then I get like $5 for anybody that opens the lowest loot crate, and then $10 for people that open the bigger one. And then it's like, you get like $15 for every single big crate that any of those people open or something like that. Right? And I'm teeny tiny, dude. So like, imagine how much those other people are making. They're easily making 20, 30, 40 grand off of a single sponsored stream. Easily. So it's pretty crazy to me that the like viewers don't seem to understand how much streamers make. Cause like for me, it's very easy to like see a streamer and be like, yeah, he's probably making me like 70K a year, you know, 80K a year. Oh yeah, this guy's probably making like 200K a year. Like, it's really easy. Once you've seen a few of the sponsorship like requests and you've seen like your own CPM and stuff like that, it's really, really easy. But yeah, it's crazy that the average person has no idea. Like, they wanted to keep giving Moist Critical money. Like, they wanted to just keep throwing money at him. And it's like, bro, he is a millionaire. He has more money than he'll ever be able to spend in his life. Assuming he's smart with it. Like, obviously, you could go try and fucking buy some sports cars or something and blow it all. But, you know, assuming he's smart with it, he's set for life. He has generational wealth. I mean, you could be set for life even with $1 million, you know, if you're smart with it. This guy's made 30 million just off of like ad revenue or whatever. So yeah, I definitely think that's kind of the case, Oscar, is that like the average Joe that's making 16 an hour and working 40 hours a week literally cannot fathom making 10 times what they make in a month in like a single day by playing video games. Right? Like their brain cannot fathom it. Not because they're dumb or anything like that, just because they have been trained that the only way to live is to work a 9-to-5, 40 hours a week for the rest of your life until hopefully you can retire when you're 65. Right? Like, that is what the average Joe has been trained for. And so it is like, so, like, maybe if you work hard, you work your 9-to-5, and you work your way up your company, maybe you'll get to the point where you make 100K a year. Now imagine you make that in a week. By sitting there doing nothing. Like, yeah. That's the top streamers. That's what happens. A couple $100 streaming a year, let alone the amount some people get. Yeah. Yeah, when it was like Stalker and like Dragon Age Veilguard time on the channel and I was doing the engagement bait and stuff like that. And I was making like, I think the most I made was like $2,030 or something in a month for one of those months. I was like, that is too much money for what I'm doing. That's too much. It's too much money for what I'm doing. I'm fucking sitting here playing a video game, bro. I should not be making that much. Sitting here playing a video game. It was way too much. You know, now that I'm making like $20, $30 a month from streaming, I'm like, okay, that's fine. You know, I throw God knows how many hours into making content, so like the per hour rate is fucking atrocious. It, to be fair, it also was making like $2,000. The per hour rate was terrible, but it's like, you know, it's something I don't feel bad about. Like, how many times during those streams did I have to tell people, like, can you stop? Like, stop giving me money. I make enough money. I do not need you guys to give me money. Like, I had to say that so many times to people. How many people were in here? I think our average was about 160 or 170 concurrent was average, but we would regularly peak at about 300. I think our highest peak was a little over 400. I think it's somewhere in the Discord. I remember posting it. But yeah, our average was about like 160. I remember people in the streams. Oh yeah, the zombies stream. The zombie stream did do really well too. I forgot about that one. I'd be uncomfortable with over 100. Dude, I started getting uncomfortable over like 50. Over 50. Like my ideal stream, I say this all the time, is under 20. Like under 20 viewers is my ideal stream. That's what I shoot for. And I am kind of guilty lately of like, if the viewer numbers start to go up, I will sit here and not play the game and like shoot the shit or something, or go to the bathroom or something, so it'll go back down. I've kind of been doing that a little bit. I think it was yesterday. We had like 36 people in here and it was like going up, and I was like, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Because I know, like, typically when you go to the bathroom, you lose about like half your viewers, you know. So I was like, oh, this is getting not a fan. But yeah, I don't like being in front of that many people. I really don't. It's just like, you know, I feel like I could say kind of whatever, and I'm fine with these small streams. The moment you start getting to like 40, 50 people, it's like, okay, I'm probably still good. And then once you get to fucking anywhere near 100, dude, like for me, like 65 is like usually right where it's like, okay, this is too many. Like, this is too many. I think he's with someone now, but still that girl made out like a bandit. I'd love for my new vehicle to be paid for. Even a payment or two would be nice. Yeah, I think that just streaming in general is it's so unfortunate, the kind of space that it's in, where people are just obsessed with numbers and they're obsessed with money. Oh, yeah. No, people have came in pretty regularly and asked me for money or asked me to buy them a game and stuff like that in streams. It's like, if we could have 300 people watching the stream and it was chill like it is right now, I would obviously be fine with that, but it's not. Like, the quality of conversation and the quality of comments it goes like up and up and up and up. Like we're having better conversations, we're having more engagement, you know, we're able to talk to each other, chat can talk to each other, right? Up and up and up. And then it's right around like 40 to 50 viewers where it's like it plateaus a little bit. And it's like, okay, now we're getting some more trolls. Now we're getting some assholes. Now the chat is possibly getting to a point where I can't read it because there's too many comments. And then like once you get to 60, 65, 70 and up, just plummets. It explodes. It becomes unreadable. There's so many more trolls. I can't have conversations with you guys. It completely defeats the whole point and purpose of my streams, which is to be very interactive and read all your guys' comments and talk to you. So it's kind of this weird thing where it's like, you know, it's going up and we're having a good time until you get to that like 40, 50 viewers and it's like, uh-oh. And then like past that, it's just terrible. And that's why if you go to a stream, like you go on Twitch and you pull up anyone's stream that has a bunch of viewers, the chat is just like emoji spam and a bunch of fucking NPCs saying the same thing over and over, like in Finding Nemo, the fucking birds. Mine. It's like, oh my god, dude. It's terrible. And I never want my stream to become that. That's why I have actively taken multiple steps to handicap the channel and keep it right around where I like to. And now I love streaming, dude. There was a good point there, though, where it was like, I don't really want to go live. Like, I don't want to go live. I just worked 8 hours. I don't really want to go live and have to deal with a bunch of retards. Telling me to oil up and twerk or to stay still because they're jerking off to me and they're about to finish or whatever, like, cesspool comments I'm going to get that day. It's like, I'm an old man, bro. I don't want to deal with you kids freaking out. If I was making a couple grand a month on a stream, I wouldn't complain, but I don't know if it's worth the headache. For me, it's not. Like, because here's the thing. If you're in a position where you need the money, absolutely. You will fucking endure it, and it's not that big of a deal, and the money sounds awesome. But once you get to a position where you don't need the money, it's like, am I going to subject myself to cock and ball torture for 2 grand that I don't need? You know? And it ends up being, at least for me, it ends up being no. It's like, I don't need it, so I'm not going to subject myself to it. It's like, I'm already working full-time. I'm already a full-time student. I have so much on my plate. When I stream, it is my very limited free time. I want to sit, I want to play a game that I want to play. I don't want to have to think about, oh, what game is going to bring in numbers? Oh, what game is going to do well in the algorithm? What game are people going to want to see? Right? I want to just play whatever game I feel like playing in the moment. And, you know, if people show up, they show up. Cool. We could shoot the shit. We could chill. Yeah, I feel you. It can be really annoying when you're getting spammed with notifications and stuff like that. But yeah, I like the streams now. I really enjoy them. They're chill. Plus, we have the sub mode on, which is really nice. You know, part of me is definitely like, oh man, maybe we should try like doing the search engine optimization, you know, SEO. Maybe we should try engagement bait, and we should try bringing stuff like that back, but with the sub requirement, so that way, like, we actually don't have that many trolls. But I'm just like, what's the fucking point? You know, what's the point? What's it matter, really, if the stream gets 40 views, or if it gets 400 views, or if it gets 4,000 views, or 40,000 views, or whatever? Like, what's it fucking matter, really? Like, and even like, even when I was playing Ball X Pit, I was loving Ball X Pit, man. And I did want to stream Ball X Pit, but like, I was worried that it would do too well in the algorithm, you know? Like, I actually had that worry of like, oh, I can't stream it because this game would do really, really well in shorts, and it would get a lot of viewers, and then it would get a lot of haters and stuff like that. And so it, like, it almost plagues me the opposite way as well sometimes. Like, sometimes I'm like, man, I'd like to stream this game, but I think the stream would do too well, and so I don't stream a game, you know? So I feel like, I think I'm just gonna be more chill with it now that the sub thing seems to help. It seems to help a lot. We get like no trolls with the 20-minute sub requirement to talk. So I think that with that, it is kind of affording me more freedom to play stuff I want to play that might do well and not be too afraid of it doing well, which is kind of nice. Because, yeah, part of it does come from, like, trolls, but part of it also does just come from, I don't want a lot of eyes on me. You know? I don't want to... Because I'm a bit of an edgy guy, right? I'm a bit of an edgy guy. I could say a little bit of some things. I don't want somebody to fucking see something and clip it and put it on Twitter or Reddit or something, and all of a sudden I'm getting fucking canceled. My boss is like, Zach, we need to talk. Saw this clip of you online, and, well, I just don't think that we can, you know, I don't know if we can really keep you around. It's not doing great for the company or something, you know? Then I'm really cooked. Because, like, the whole reason I can not care about streaming is because my career is great. But if my streaming causes my career to get fucked up, then I have nothing. You know? The Nuggets? Yeah. The Nuggets. Yeah, if there were 400 people during that stream, yeah, that would be, that wouldn't be great. Chris wants to play the new COD. Should we play the new COD with Chris? Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, the sad thing is, all it takes is for you to upset, like, one mentally unstable person, and then you're cooked. Like, that's kind of the worst part. Which Chris? OG Chris. I think he just wants to play multiplayer. Fun to laugh at the campaign. Yeah, good luck getting a COD person to play campaign, bro. All the COD people I know, they're like, some of them are zombies, but most of them are just multiplayer. I'll tell him I'll play some COD. Cowboys campaign focus series. Yeah, the old days. The good old days back in Big Red 1, brother. Those were the days.
That's not... Yes, your assessment is absolutely accurate. Making a final decision over what to prioritize in the construction of this trench, given my current resources, has been a substantially more difficult task than I first estimated. Correct. In this case, standardized algorithms, which includes a Poisson distribution method, using the data we accrued from
I thought he said
years of
croissant.
tracking the frequency of
Like
different
fucking
attacks.
Carl Weezer.
Unfortunately, I find myself in the extremely unlikely and distressing position of having these algorithms inform me that every type of attack is exactly equally probable, and thus my dilemma. Many, unfortunately, Anti's human soldiery, raptidons, mantisaurs, scrappers, and even wild arachnids. In summary, many and varied.
Jimmy's man.
Well, that's good advice. I can tell by simply observing you that your combat experience is considerable. I'll take that under advisement before making a final decision.
Of course.
Anti's forces have pushed us from our initial trench line into our fallback trench, thus making it the new primary trench. Despite the fact that we are currently holding back Anti's forces at the new, more narrow front, this leaves us in the unenviable position of requiring a new fallback trench. That being said, we shouldn't need another trench line.
That sounds about right. Kenzie.
Our analysis shows us that Anti simply lacks the resources to push through the current front line.
Actual child.
However,
True.
there is a vanishingly slim chance that Antis has more resources in transit outside of the Arcadian system that we simply haven't accounted for yet. Perhaps it would be advantageous to...
I think that's normal fishing.
No.
Oh my god, what's the fucking...
Oh! Or we could...
What the hell is he doing?
Manosaurs, we'd be better served having it the other way around.
Lockpick 8. God damn it. Kenzie's basically still like child size now, so really nothing has changed. She's probably still about as mature as she was when she was 3 as well. You know what's funny? I was trying to explain to somebody, talking about being old. I was trying to explain to somebody that a younger person how big of a deal Skyrim was, because they were talking about how like Skyrim doesn't seem like it's that much more advanced than like Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas. And I was trying to explain to them how insane it was that when you talk to NPCs in Skyrim, time continued and you could leave the conversation, and they did not understand. They could not understand how big of a deal that was. They're just like, so what? It's not that big of a deal. I was like, no, you don't understand. Like when they showed that first gameplay thing and you walk up and you start talking to that first NPC and you see the people on the back, in the back, like walking as you're talking, it was like, oh shit, time doesn't fucking freeze when you talk to someone. It was like insane. And then you could just walk away if you wanted to. Like mid dialogue, you don't have to pick like I should go or whatever, you know? And they literally Did not understand why that was so cool. Why it was such a big deal. And I was like, man, the younger generation, they just don't understand, bro. Like, these things that seem small or inconsequential by today's standards were so insane back in the day. It's like, what do you mean? Time will continue when I talk to someone. That's not possible. You can't do that. Uh-oh. Oh!
Wrist weapon prime.
And it's kind of like when I was streaming the Oblivion remaster the other day. And me and Oscar were kind of talking about something this is along this lines the other day as well. But like when I streamed Oblivion remastered, right? There was a guy in the chat and he was like, yeah, this game is so boring. I don't know why it has so much, like, why everybody loves it so much. This game is so boring. All of the caves and the dungeons are like the same layout. And like I was explaining to him, when the game came out, and that it's a remake of a really fucking old game. And that it was insane, the amount of stuff in Oblivion. And even though, like, it reused the same dungeon layouts and cave layouts and stuff like that, like, when it came out, it was insane. And he just, like, didn't understand. He's like, yeah, but it, like, it's just the same thing. Like, it's the same layout over and over. I'm just like, dude. Are you unable to comprehend how fucking old Oblivion is? And like, understand how cool it was back in the day? And then, like me and Oscar were just talking about that. About, you know, because they're remaking Fallout 3 and they're remaking Fallout New Vegas, right? We have confirmation of that now, which we already knew, but we have like official confirmation now. And we were talking about how when like younger people play Fallout New Vegas or they play Fallout 3, they're gonna have all of these fucking problems with it, just like they did with Oblivion. And it's gonna be like, well, yeah, those problems were in the original. Like, it's a remake of the original. It's not, you know, or it's a remaster. It's not a remake. Like, they're not completely changing shit. It's the same as, you know, the same game. And it's just, it's interesting to me, like, talking to younger people and how...
Even though I've nothing but disgust for your corporate overlords, at least the invasion stirred up
It
some
seems
much-needed
really
chaos in
hard
Arcadia.
for them
And I
to...
mentioned that I got no interest in your opinions of my overlords.
We can always talk about you then. Like how you were the victim of corporate greed and hubris.
Reckon I wasn't clear. I got no interest in your opinions about anything.
Base.
Architect, I hope this does not turn back into an active war.
Yeah, me too. Where's your chest, boy? Took your key. Take your chest. Technology limitations didn't stop us from getting good games. People are spoiled now. Yeah, it really is a situation of like people being spoiled now. And not realizing how fucking impressive that stuff was for back when it came out, you know?
Requires a rather high amount of focus, and as such, I'm unable to engage in.
Oh no. When was this save?
Idle chatter.
Oh, we're good. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 now, that's the same layout. But even like, you know, you play Dead Space now and you're like, oh, I'm like a lot of older games have a lot of backtracking. Right? It's very, very common. It's like old games had a ton of backtracking. And the reason they had a bunch of backtracking is because they had limits. They had data limits on the discs and stuff. So they couldn't go and create. And also games just weren't as well funded as they are now, right? You didn't put fucking bajillions of dollars into a game back then. So it's like, yeah, they reused layouts, or they had you go back through levels. Like in Dead Space, you go back through the fucking, you go back through the medical area like 2 times, and like BioShock, right? You go back through multiple of the sections and stuff like that. It's like, that's just what games did back then, because they didn't have the data that they do now with crazy Blu-ray discs. And
my work requires a rather high amount of focus, and as such, I'm unable to engage in idle chatter.
And honestly, even past that, like, even if you're talking about games that aren't even physical, that are only downloads, like, devs just have so much more funding and everything at their disposal. But yeah, like, Dragon Age 2, you're in that small little section the entire fucking game. Right? But like, I still really like Dragon Age 2. Like, I just played it for the first time not too long ago, and I was like, this game's still a good game. So it's kind of just interesting to me. How it seems unfathomable to younger generations of like, what do you mean you played a game without a sprint? Like, what do you mean Oblivion didn't have a sprint before? You know? It's like, yeah, we didn't have sprints in games. Like, it wasn't really until COD 4, which popularized a whole lot of mechanics in games that we see, like, every day now, that, like, basically everything started to have sprint. It's like, sprint was not a really big mechanic in games. And, like, Call of Duty started blowing up, and so they started being like, okay, we're gonna start putting COD stuff in other games because people are becoming so accustomed to it from Call of Duty, you know?
Due to contrivance malfunction, laboratory mishap, and/or miscellaneous unspeakable dangers.
Please call again.
My Nexus version of Oblivion from 20 years ago is still far better. Bank systems with interest to pay. Battlehorn Castle had huge living areas and a bar, extra fighters. Oh yeah, I mean, modders always go crazy. But for me, that was the beauty of Oblivion Remaster, is that it's the old game, you know? It's the old game. They still have the fucking bugs in it and everything that you can use. It just has a fresh can of paint over it, right? Like, I thought that was a cool thing about it. It's not a complete... It's not like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where they're just completely overhauling and redoing every single thing in the game and changing the story and changing the combat and changing everything. Like, it's not like that.
Hello? Someone there?
And I thought that was kind of the beauty of it. You know? But it'll be interesting to see people that didn't play Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas on launch and now them playing it, because I'm sure they'll add the basics just like they did with Oblivion, right? Like, they'll add sprinting. In Fallout 3 they'll add aim down sights, right? I think they kind of have to do that, but that'll probably be about it, you know? Like, I don't think they're really gonna do much else to it. And so you're going to have a lot of people playing the games being like, oh, wow, how come in Fallout 3 all the caves are the same? Or why do we have to go through like the underground area of the subway tunnels and stuff to get anywhere and stuff like that? Like, it's going to have a bunch of complaints. It's kind of like listening to grandpas talk about the good old days. Well, Kenzie, guess what, Grandma? You're at that age. Yeah, welcome. That's how you're going to talk to your kids. If you don't already. I don't remember how old your kids are, but yeah, that's how you're going to be talking to your kids. You ain't that young. You ain't a spring chicken anymore, girl.
Yes? Did the missive not play
You're past the point of no return, 21. It's all been downhill for you for years now.
To be clear, Zerania Manufactory 7 presently and for an indeterminate time is in lockdown. That means no external transmissions, no visitors.
It's true. She's one of us.
Wait, you have a writ? From the abbot? Well, we don't have any means of... yes, they said they have a... yes, sir. This is Factor Meta Grade. Am I to understand you have orders from the abbot? Quite convenient for you. I have no way of verifying without allowing you entry. Oh. Very well. Come inside and we'll see this sorted. Building on the left.
Keep the Nesta death clause in the quarry so maddening. Oh, yeah. I don't think they'll change anything. I think literally everything will be the exact same. I mean, I don't know. We'll see when it comes to New Vegas, because obviously New Vegas has a lot of spaghetti code, and they'll probably have to change a good amount of it just to get it to fucking run without crashing after, 12 milliseconds. But
yes, right over here.
It'll probably all be the same.
Below until you talk to me. So, the abbot deigned to send someone whilst we're contending with all manner of emergencies, did he? Wait, is that an Auntie's Choice enhanced soldier with you?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I see what this is. Stay back. We have no desire to escalate things further. Don't do something you'll regret.
We want answers, not a fight. And if indeed there's any retribution to be had, it won't be by my hand. Tell him, Commander.
But my team's my business, like it or not. Sure, waste time. I'd worry more about aunties retaliating than I would us. I'm on a first-name basis with the presiding bishop and abbot. Remember that.
Surely. Far be it from me to question the irreproachable prudence of an enigmatic caller. Sometimes I cannot fathom what goes through the abbot's mind, but your papers do seem to be legitimate. I will unlock the elevator so you can speak with Proctor's
8, 5, and 11. Oh yeah, with the 8-year-old, you've 100% already had those
I
moments.
cannot predict what reception you will receive. I expect your behavior will remain impeccable. As soon as I've seen to securing the facility, I'll be along straight away.
What code do they use? They use shit. They use absolute garbage. The problem with really just everything back then was, especially like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, is that their engine was designed to support 30 FPS, and almost every single thing in the game is tied to that. And 60 FPS, you don't seem like it doesn't seem as bad. Like, you're definitely causing some issues and physics starts breaking and stuff. But once you get to like modern day frame rates, 144, 165, 240, everything just fucking breaks. It breaks just like everything in the game, because everything in that shitty engine is tied to FPS. And that's just a thing that old games used to do. Call of Duty is like very well known for doing this as well. To the point where if you played COD on PC, you could, I remember if you played Call of Duty on PC, you could run the game in like a little teeny baby window and uncap your FPS and turn all the graphics on low, and you could run the game at like 300 FPS, and you would literally do 5 times the damage of anybody playing the game at 60. It was retarded because all of your guns' fire rates were tied to frame rates. And it was especially bad in like Advanced Warfare, because Advanced Warfare had a laser gun called, I think, the EM1. And the EM1 was literally coded, since it had infinite ammo, to do damage per frame. And so if you ran the game in a little baby window with all the graphics on low and your FPS like uncapped, and you could just touch someone with this fully auto laser and they would die instantly because you would do like fucking 600 DPS or something. It was ridiculous, man. Like, that was just a thing that games did back then. And Fallout does this all the time. Fallout, your character movement speed, your character's fire rate, your character's reload speed, enemies' movement speed, the rate at which objects fall, all of that is tied to frame rate. All of it. So if you increase your frame rate too much, you just start breaking things. And some things break a little bit, like your reload speed. Some things break a lot. Like enemy movement speed. Did you try playing Fallout New Vegas at 400 FPS and fight the Death Claws? See what happens. Boy, you better hope you have an anti-material rifle and full sneak attack crit build and they don't aggro on you. Because it is the most terrifying thing on the fucking planet when you go to Quarry Junction and you shoot a Deathclaw and all of a sudden 4 more look at you and now you have 4 Deathclaws named Barry Allen. Fucking, I'm the fastest man alive. And you're just dead. It is terrifying. It's so scary, dude. So, yeah, there's a lot of, like, spaghetti code with Fallout 3 and New Vegas that they're gonna have to change. Because you can't be having that, bro. In these days and ages when you have 4x frame gen and people are playing at, 300 FPS. Easy peasy these days. You cannot have shit tied to frame rate anymore. So they'll probably have to do more work than in other projects for sure. Hey, but maybe they'll just do what they did with Oblivion, where they just make the game run like shit because it's on Unreal Engine 5. And then you don't have to worry about people playing with high frame rates because the game runs like garbage. I think that's what their strat was with Oblivion Remaster. As they said, oh, hey, that you spent $5,000 on your PC? That's cool. How do you feel about 65 FPS? Fuck you. Yeah. That game runs like shit, still.
Yes, the source of the explosion was unmistakably Zeranium. It is exceedingly volatile unless handled correctly. The recent attack may have originated from this facility, but I assure you it was not at our hand. We have no desire to resume open warfare with Auntie's choice. One of our transport pods filled with Zeranium was diverted toward, or more specifically at, their location. Though functionally correct, I assure you. The transport pods are fired into space, where they are collected for redistribution. To date, no one has ever misused them for this purpose, despite the explosive
60
nature of the
FPS is
material.
just fine. Don't get why people get mad about it.
We have potentially identified the culprit.
It's
And
fine
we have
if you're on
managed to corner
console.
the apparent perpetrator down below, which would be a good thing if they had not somehow seized control of the manufactory operations.
If you're on console, 60 FPS is totally fine. If you're on PC, 60 FPS is unacceptable. Play PC all the time? Yeah. I just hard disagree then. There is no situation where somebody that spends $5,000 on a PC should be running a game in 60 FPS. It just doesn't exist. Like, if you have a mid PC or you have, like, below average PC, like, yeah, I could see that. But anybody that has even a good PC, like, which I would consider, like, 3080 Ti and above, like, they want to be hitting, like, 120 FPS. Because it depends on your monitor as well, right? And most people that have good PCs are going to have a 144 hertz monitor. And 60 FPS just looks terrible on a 144 hertz monitor. It looks really bad. It just looks awful. Like, in my opinion, 60 FPS is... I mean, if it's a third-person game, it's fine. But if I'm playing mouse and key, it is just terrible. Like, mouse and key on 60 FPS is terrible. It's so bad. It's, like, unplayable for me.
No, it doesn't add up particularly well, does it? Our suspect, one Initiate Alva, previously supervised launch controls.
My PC's one graphics card away from being as good as yours. I doubt it, Pickle.
Operations control room below. A move not likely to allay anyone's suspicions.
You have pretty much all of that, but a 40 instead of a 50. So you have a 4090, a 9800X3D, 64 gigs of RAM. And you think that 60 FPS is fine on your rig. You think that's fine. You think you should be running a game at the exact same frame rate as a guy that spent $300 on a PS5. You think that makes sense? You think that you should spend 10 times the money to get the same performance as a guy that spent 10% what you did? I mean, maybe you like getting fucked in the ass. And if you do, no judgment. But I don't. I like only poop coming out of my ass. You know? Personally. So, I think if I pay 10 times what somebody else does in a system that is linearly powerful, literally as you pay more money, you get more powerful. It is just a straight increase, right? I think if you spend more money, your thing should run better. Yeah, that makes sense. It does not make sense for a PS5, a system with a 2070 Super in it, to run the game the exact same as something with a 4090 or a 5090. Multiple generations ahead, multiple entire, like, types of technology ahead. It makes no sense. If a game is good and runs good, a game cannot run good if it runs at 60 FPS on a super PC. That's not good. What's your refresh rate for your monitor? Do you just play at 60 hertz? Because if so, that would make sense. But you have a 60 hertz big ass TV. Okay.
I admit I'm to a reasonable degree pleased you are on hand to corroborate current suppositions. May your query yield favorable results.
Okay. Yeah, you know, guys. I don't really get what the big deal is with the color green. I don't know why everyone is fucking loves green so much. Everyone is just so hyped up about green. You know, I don't get it, man. It's like, what's the big deal with green? Who cares? Green isn't that big of a deal, man. That's crazy. For anyone not understanding the analogy, these are the colors that I see. I can't see green, so I can't talk about green. If you have a 60 hertz monitor, you can't see anything above 60 FPS, so you can't talk about it. Insane. No, it's not. You'll probably notice a difference. You will absolutely notice a difference. It is such a big difference going from 60 to 144 that is why people don't like 60. Is because once people play at 144, they can't go back to 60. If you've never experienced and gotten used to 144, and then all you know is 60, then yeah, 60 is fine.
Blue outpost opportunity to
of course.
changes and flinders. So, has it been classified as an accident or an attack? What I'd like to know is why our illustrious seer provided zero warning beforehand.
That's why 60 doesn't bother me. Okay, well, let me give you a T Martin Pro tip and trick. Maybe start off with that. Maybe start off with saying, yeah, I play on 60 hertz, so 60 doesn't bother me. And then we could end the conversation right there. Because let me tell you something. I have never known a single human being. I've known at least a dozen people that went from console to PC, and I've known at least another dozen people that have went from 60 hertz displays to 120 hertz or 144 hertz, or they had 120 hertz or 144 hertz and they didn't have it enabled. I've known at least another dozen people there. Every single one of them, I've never met a single person that didn't say this, is that once you get used to 144 or 120 or 165, whatever, you cannot go back. It feels awful. And I always tell the same people the same thing when it comes to resolution as well. Is like stay at stay at 1080p for as long as you can. And if you're going to go up, go to 1440p, but don't touch 4K. Because once you touch 4K, once your eyes get used to 4K, man, you're going to go back to 1440p and it's going to look like a fucking a Minesweeper game. I don't know, dude. Like, just a pixelated mess.
What are you doing up here? How did you get past the gate?
I walked. Lie, stage whisper. I'm the new presiding bishop. Shh, I'm trying to keep a low profile. I mean, I have to do it.
Oh, well, it's an honor, your mathness. Didn't recognize you without your cape. However, can I help you?
Your mathness is crazy. That's insane. Any recommendations for monitors? 1440p, 1 millisecond response time. And biggest thing I recommend for people is G-Sync. G-Sync is like a game changer. G-Sync is goated. Like, playing before G-Sync and playing after G-Sync, it's night and day. G-Sync is amazing. But yeah, I'd say that those are kind of the key details. 1440. 1 millisecond. I know a lot of people glaze OLED. Maybe it's because I'm colorblind, but for me, OLED is not that big of a deal and not worth how insanely expensive they still are. But if you're in like art or you don't have retarded eyes like I do, maybe OLED is worth. I know people love OLED. But yeah, for me, I don't know. I'm not a big OLED person. Not until I leave my PC on way too long. And OLED still has problems with burn-in. So, like, it's kind of a no-go for me until they fix the burn-in issues, because I'll leave fucking Megabonk open for like 6 hours straight on the same screen or whatever. I leave stuff open all the time. So, yeah. Not big sold on OLED. Same with HDR. HDR causes more problems than it's worth in my experience. HDR is like different for every single fucking game. Every game looks different with HDR versus if you just have it off. Every game like incorporates it differently. It's also just a big headache personally for streaming. Streaming HDR stuff is really annoying because you can't stream. If you stream it doesn't even matter. I don't think you're a streamer. So yeah, HDR is another thing that's like kind of overrated for me. G-Sync though, big. G-Sync is huge. Once you do get used to 144 FPS, you will become very like, you'll be able to tell when it drops down to 90 or when it drops down to 80. Like, you'll just be able to tell. Like, so G-Sync helps mitigate that because it will tie your refresh rate to the frame rate. So it helps alleviate those frame drops, and it can be a pretty big impact if you're in if you play a game that has performance issues in specific areas. So a great example for me recently is like Mafia: The Old Country. Mafia: The Old Country, you know, runs great, 144 FPS, and then you get to a town and that shit drops down to like 65, 70. But because it takes that refresh rate of 144 and then lowers it down with the frame rate, you can still tell, but you don't get a bunch of like screen tearing. You don't get a bunch of like really weird like input delay and artifacting and stuff like that. So it helps a lot. So G-Sync goated. Highly recommend G-Sync for sure. Everything else is preference. HDR preference. I'm colorblind, so it doesn't really do much for me. And OLED, kind of the same. But yeah, just know You'll be crossing a bridge you won't be able to come back from. I'm warning you. It may be better to live with the retard eyes. Depends on how much PvP stuff you play, honestly. If you play like primarily single player stuff, 60 hertz is totally fine. But there is no denying the objective advantage you have in PvP stuff with higher refresh rate. Like, there's a lot of videos on it. You could look them up in a game like Counter-Strike or Valorant or Apex or whatever, but you will literally see people sooner with higher refresh rates. And especially in a game like Valorant or Counter-Strike, like that can be the difference between life and death in those games. So I think for PvP, it's basically like guaranteed. But if you don't play a lot of PvP, like 60 hertz can still be fine. Yeah, Halo and Hell Let Loose, those don't really benefit too much. I mean, Hell Let Loose has really fast TTK, so I guess maybe that'll help, but it's definitely a slower paced game. When the fuck is Chris getting on, by the way? Speaking of PvP games, he said, wanna play in a few. That was at 4:33. It is 5:17. When you hopping on? Stream is waiting for you. I hit him with that. Yeah, no, it's not COD base. That's for damn sure.
Everything appeared routine at the time. We launch transport pods into space regularly. They get collected. The uranium we refine here is used for power. It wasn't until we heard the explosion that anyone knew anything out of the ordinary had happened. I ran a systems audit on the launch sequence afterwards. Just finished constructing a report on my findings, actually, if you'd like to hear it. Anomalous event caused by unknown factors.
I'm gonna pee while this
Transport
goes.
pod M7, containing a full hold of refined uranium, bound for orbital platform Z9, received a priority reroute command. Latitude and longitude coordinates corresponded to the Anti's Choice facility known as Outpost Opportunity. Altitude, however, matched 1,000 meters below sea level.
Oh, there he is. There you are, little man. Oh. Chris said, I'll be on in 10, gonna crap and shower. Oh my god. Ah, the real double whammy, the crap and shower. See, I just do them both at the same time. Save time, you know. Hit him with the little waffle stomp. Bonk, bonk. It's the most efficient. Could have a new monitor right now, but I'm gonna wait until I have some extra money laying around to get a dual screen set up until I find a good Black Friday deal. Hell yeah. Anyone got any fun holiday plans? No, I think this is really the first Thanksgiving that we're not even gonna have any Thanksgiving food. Like, I don't think we're not having turkey or potatoes or pie or anything. I think we're just kind of chilling because we all work. I work, at least. So I work on Thursday and Friday. And then my cousin works, my other cousin works, my aunt works, and my uncle works. My dad's like the only one off because he gets all the holidays off. So I think basically all we're going to do is, because we normally like it at the very least, we usually have apple pie. So I'm going to try and make some apple pie ice cream on Wednesday and have that ready for Thursday. But I'm gonna make like a vanilla ice cream. I think I'll make a vanilla ice cream and maybe hit it with a little cinnamon as well, like get a little bit of cinnamon in there. And then I'm gonna get something just like the apple pie filling, like cans, you know, like one of those. I'll make the ice cream and then I'll kind of swirl in the apple pie. The apple pie filling, and then I think I will let that kind of set in ice cream mode, so that way we still have like the pieces of apple and everything. And then I'm gonna get some like the Dutch, make some of the Dutch apple pie, like, you know, brown sugary topping and the Dutch apple, you know, and then I'll put that in there and swirl that in there and like put a layer of it on top of the ice cream. And I think that'll be it. If everything goes well. I'm also going to try and make some eggnog. I looked it up. It doesn't seem that tough, so I'll probably try and make some eggnog tomorrow as well. Seems pretty easy. And yeah, I think that's about it, honestly. We're just gonna, I'm working. Not even cool like Fuzz. I don't get OT because I'm salary, so. Head into this cesspit. I was thinking about trying to make a pumpkin pie ice cream as well. And I think I could probably make it in a similar fashion, but put the pumpkin pie in early. Like in the actual, like just make a vanilla ice cream, but then like incorporate the pumpkin pie filling in early. But I don't know, none of us are too big on pumpkin pie. But I was thinking about it, just like trying it. I like making ice cream, man. Ice cream's fun. Bunch of different flavors. I love eggnog. I have went through 4 jugs of eggnog in the last week. It's so bad. It's so bad, dude. Oh man, I've been eviscerating eggnog. I get a jug and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna pour it into a cup. I'm like, well, I mean, I don't want to dirty the cup. You know? I don't want to dirty the cup. So I'll just sip it out of the carton. And I sip. And I sip. And I sip. And I go to take a sip. And no sip happens. And I go, uh-oh. That's 3,000 calories. And 400% of my daily sugar. Yeah. It is not good for the diabetes situation. Eggnog is literally just custard in milk with some nutmeg and some cinnamon. That's really all it is. It's just custard in milk with some nutmeg and some cinnamon and like sometimes people put alcohol in it. Spiced heavy cream. Yeah, kind of. The whole egg part comes from that it's just custard. You know. I need more sleep so I don't get type 1. Drinks 12,000 calories worth of nog. Okay, first of all, it's type 2. Get it right, bitch. Second of all, yeah, you know. You know. It only comes around once a year, so you gotta drink it up when it's here. You know? But yeah, you take eggs, just the yolk, not the whites. And then you take a bunch of fucking sugar. You take some heavy cream. You baba booey. Get a nice custard. And then you literally just add it to some more milk. Some like hot milk. Like that's the whole thing. I mean, you have to temper it. So I guess you add the milk to it. But yeah, that's like all it is. It's literally just custard. And I've used custard before making like gelato and stuff, so I don't imagine it'll be too tough. Yeah, this is Outer Worlds 2. I'm kind of just delaying because my buddy's supposed to be getting on Black Ops 7, so I'm gonna be swapping over, playing some Black Ops 7. Don't really want to get into anything too deep in the game. Is the violence good? I mean, yeah, you could blow people's limbs off, blow their heads off. You can blow people into little bits, yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. I mean, it's not like, it's not Fallout levels where there's like brains and eyeballs and stuff, but it's more than was in the first game.
A low-ranking scientician. Been here for years. Presumably, she's below in operations. Regrettably, that is all I know. Now, if you'll excuse me. Again, it's been a distinct privilege, Pontifex Maximus. I remain your most obedient and, humbled servant.
Oh, I'll humble you tonight, girl. Hell yeah. Well, it's been 11 minutes since Chris said be on in 10.
Low-functioning functionary at best.
So, gotta love it.
I mean, just look at this mess. Explosion. Yeah.
Well, running a manufactory must require extraordinary,
Oh, that was a flashbang. Hopefully you guys are ready to see a boomer old man get nated in COD. Gets a bunch of children.
Like me is responsible for any of this. You'd have us all believe you seized control to demonstrate your innocence. Wait, is this being broadcast? I have no idea how this audio doodad works. You're the one in charge here, Proctus Voda. Are you sure you didn't do something? I demand your unconditional surrender at... Hello, Proctor? I'm pushing buttons over here now. Did I disconnect you somehow?
Chat ban Kenzie.
Detoxification initiated. System reset when what's her name took over.
Weird, I could slam on Battlefield. I can't play COD. Where the shit? Dude, that's so funny. I literally said the exact same thing when I was streaming the COD in the Discord yesterday. I said the exact same thing. I was like, it's crazy I could go like 80-5 in Battlefield 6. Super easily, not sweating at all, just being chilling. And then I play fucking COD, and I'm struggling to even have a 1 KD. I literally said that exact same thing. I have like a 4 point something KD in Battlefield 6. Just fucking demolish every lobby I'm in. Lightweight. COD, it's like I'm sweating my balls off just to get a 1 KD. It's crazy. It's like night and day. I don't know if it's just the COD kids are cracked. I don't know if it's just... I have no idea. The nature of the game. Fast as fuck. Skill-based matchmaking. But I feel like every time I'm getting shit on, it's always somebody on controller. So I think it's just easy to blame that. That's what
yes,
I do.
Of course. Next on my list of lowest probability events, strangers sent by the abbot, gallivanting about amidst a lockdown. If we'd been able to communicate beyond our walls, might have saved you a trip. As I can successfully report, we have identified the responsible party.
Yo, yo. How's it going? I'm gonna hope it's saved. I'm gonna hop on some COD. Play some COD with Chris. I think he's on the phone.
You know me, my lung busters, bro. I feel here.
Controller shooters, so keyboard feels wrong to me on them, like Battlefield and Halo. Yeah. Halo is just really good on controller. It always has been. Yo, yo.
What's up, man?
Oh, not much, dude. Ready to get owned by some Adderall sniffing, G Fuel injecting fucking teenagers?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's pretty bad.
At least they have the like light skill-based matchmaking mode, which is supposed to help.
They do?
Yeah.
What is that?
They have like normal mode, and then they have what's it called?
Adderall kid mode?
Yeah, they have like unemployed people mode, and then they have like I get pussy mode. I think is the two.
Oh, standard?
Yeah, invite. I'll invite you.
Okay, there we go.
Does he sound quiet? I mean, he kind of always sounds quiet, even in fucking Arc Raiders. He was quiet.
Oh, yep. That might be better. Hello?
Oh, Jesus. 1 sec, I gotta swap all the shit for this room.
I gotta meet you in here. Hey, yeah.
I'm just gonna swap the thumbnail, I think.
There we go.
He's finally audible. Yeah, I'll mess with the audio levels in just a second, guys.
I'm audible. I know, I can't wait till I get my mic thing.
It'd be so nice to hear you.
I know, I miss it so much. Can't believe I gave someone that. I don't know who.
What a nice guy, giving away stuff that he needs.
Everyone, give me a round of applause.
Round of applause for Chris, guys. Come on.
Come on.
What a guy.
15 minutes sitting out.
What a dude. Yeah, so they have open and they have standard. So open, it says matchmaking where skill is minimally considered. So that's what I've been running.
That sounds good to me, dude. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's harder or easier. I just know some lobbies I'm getting my booty pushed in, and some I'm doing okay.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The AK is pretty fun.
Yeah, it's like
27.
yeah, that's like what I've been using, I think.
Okay, cool. Peacekeeper, I tried that out.
Terrible.
Dear God, dude, the handling. It says exceptional mobility and handling, but no, ain't true.
1.48 KD, huge. Gamer, no me.
Oh,
Those are
mine's
my
even worse.
those are my gamer numbers. Do they have clan tags in this game? Do they still do that? Edit showcase maybe. Oh, clan tag. There we go. Huge. Old people on games, I ended up with squad with the veterans. Oh, you ended up with the fucking veteran sniper, dude? Was he chill? Was he like in voice chat? That guy seems so chill. Pretty nice guy.
Alright, let's get it.
I would hate that guy on my team, like as a teammate, but he does seem chill.
And there's definitely a way to brighten this game up, dude. It just seems like a 70s movie.
Yeah. I'm happy that they have like some of these fucking Black Ops 2 maps.
Oh, yeah, no. Great.
Oh my god, it's so loud. I'm just dying. Oh, you turn it down. Oh yeah, that's a no-go. I'm gonna try... I heard headphones bass boost is a little bit better. Try that.
Bass boost.
Bass boost.
Dude, people are like, what are they doing? They're doing the slide with like 360 so you can't shoot them.
Oh, the little Omni movie. Omni movie. Only in Call of Duty. Dang.
Yep. It's so stupid.
Yeah. I'm trying to use this fucking this SMG, but it's shoots like a kicks like a mule, dude. Oh, there's just 75 men there. Yep, you found out. It's like Josh's place on a Saturday night. Ew. Ew. Get him.
Where's the invite? Oh. God. They're everywhere, dude.
They are. I need a fucking optic for this thing.
I am
Can't see
liking the
shit.
drone shit. It's pretty fun.
Oh. I hate those things, dude. I have like cold-blooded on every fucking class because I'm just getting Ukrained. Just fucking drone warfare. Every 5 seconds, it's a fucking drone.
It's pretty funny.
I feel like I'm in those videos in Ukraine where I'm just like in a ditch and you just hear like, like,
oh god, how terrifying would that be?
yeah, and then you just hear like, your fucking homie just explode.
And the last thing you see is red.
Dude, it's like Arc Raiders. There's fucking bots. Dude, Cav's been going hard on Arc.
Oh, he's been playing so much. Yeah, I know. It's like 20.
I think he's got like 30 hours or something. Even Max has like 30 hours. I'm like, damn, dude. Guess I should probably be playing it more.
He was playing by himself?
I know, yeah. He was like, he hit me up. And I was like, dude, you're always free to join, like, whenever you want, bro. And he's like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah, dude, of course. It's usually just me and Chris. I think they added duos as well now.
Perfect. Now they just need quads.
Dude, quads would be so nice. I know. I feel like people don't have a lot of friends that play the game or something. It's like, I don't know, dude. Everyone I know is like, yeah, I play solo. And I'm like, oh. Like, don't you have friends? Like,
I'm like, Kev, you know you have friends, right?
Yeah. Kev, come on, guy. We'll play with you. Like. I think it's just an extraction shooter thing, dude. Oh,
so.
wait. Was he just laying on my Ned?
Yes, when he's got free time, that's what he'll do.
Thought Ark was gonna be another extraction shooter before release, but seems pretty cool actually. It is cool, man. It's an extraction shooter for people with jobs and friends and family and
social
aspirations. They get hope in life. They get pussy every now and then. A glimmer in their eye. It's like Tarkov is just like if you're dead inside.
And want to stay there. Jesus, dude. Yeah, it sounds like a nightmare.
I know 1.0 just came out on the 15th, and it's like I was tempted to go back, man, but I was like, wait, but I actually like life now. Like,
yeah, come on, guy. Really want to go back?
it's like an abusive ex though, but the sex was really good, you know? Like the highs were so good.
I feel it. I get you. Who shot me from there?
Like,
I did.
yeah, she liked to be punched, but I mean,
yeah.
she gave the sloppiest top, you know, the man.
You left a good pistol whip, but come on, dude.
All in a day's work, dude.
Exactly. Die,
These guys are good.
Icarus.
What'd you call me?
Bo probably doesn't even know what that means. I don't.
I know, but tell me what it means, just so I can make sure.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the stream doesn't know.
Yeah, the stream is unaware. Please elaborate. For their benefit.
Yeah, I think you're bullshit, dude. This is not just fucking dumbasses.
Well, it's not guaranteed dumbasses. It's just like no skill base, so you can get anyone. You can get the turbo dweeb, but you can get the guy, you know, the dad.
That's staring at the wall, learning how to turn around. Here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems to be when I play this mode, I get the dad that's never played a video game, and they get the turbo dweeb. Seems to be how it maths out, but could just be a coincidence, honestly.
Or if you're Russian, Kawinky Dink.
Kawinky Dink? Is that a Russian thing? I say that shit.
Yep. Oh.
You never hit him with the old Kawinky Dink?
Hell no, dude.
It's your Hispanic coming in.
Come on, dude. Can't be
Us
saying that.
white boys be saying Kawinky Dink, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, oh, yep. Last kill with me.
Damn, 4.86 KD. What a gamer. Holy. Wait, we did get a turbo dweeb. This guy was owning.
Icarus? Or Legs?
Kirk.
Oh, yeah.
34 and 7. Jesus.
Oh, nice.
Wow, he makes the gun I'm using actually look good.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
God.
Is that what the gun's supposed to look like? It didn't look like that in
Rampart or whatever the fuck it was called?
It's the Ram 7, I think, or
Yeah, Ramp 7. That's right.
or the Tar way back at that one.
Oh. Yeah, I heard the campaign. Because people complain about it. It's a you play against what's his name? Skibbity Toilet
You fight Skibbity Toilet? Shit.
at the end. Yep.
Say less. I'm
That's
booting
what
it
I
up.
heard. Yeah.
All I've heard
Hey,
is
this
like
duos.
people talking shit about it. I was like, is it really that bad?
They do have a duo campaign.
Oh shit.
Yep.
That might be another stream right there.
We might have to see what that's about.
The chat did ask if we were doing campaign instead. I think they wanted it.
What you thinking?
I'm thinking it's probably another 75 fucking gigabytes knowing God. So
Right.
another download for another day. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right.
He's not being ironic. The boss is basically a skibbity toilet. Damn.
Yeah, it's a fucking
Sounds
dude
peak.
from Guardians. You know, the guy who whistles and shit.
Oh, Yondu?
Yeah, it's him.
Dude, Yondu is skibbity toilet?
You fight him.
Oh my god. Wait. Why wasn't this nominated for Game of the Year? Sounds like I'm playing peak.
Oh, and I saw you were streaming. You're
Yeah.
telling me Ark didn't get fucking nominee?
It didn't get nominated for Game of the Year. It got nominated for multiplayer game. But that was it. I think it should have been nominated for sound design. The sound is like so good in that game.
Yeah, it is. It's on a different level.
I actually have nightmares about that fucking Rocketeer aggro sound.
Yeah.
It's so scary.
Cap told me he, one of the, I think that's probably why he's playing solos. That when he's playing, I guess the whole match, like everyone in it, fucked the queen and killed it.
Oh yeah, dude. They all team up. Sing fucking Kumbaya. It's crazy. It's like a whole nother game. Dude, it's why I don't like solos. Because everyone's just like, yeah, man. Peace, man. Us against the machines, man. I'm like,
Hey, brother.
this is fucking PvP, bro. I want to shoot people in the face.
I want to kill you.
Yeah, I want to kill you, but
banging your mom.
you're making me have feelings. Like, you're making me feel remorse, I think it's called.
I'm not feeling that ever again, dude. After what happened to Russ and playing with you, no. No remorse.
No remorse. It's true. Most of the time I'm nice, it does instantly bite me in the ass.
It's done it almost every time we played Ark.
Every time I try and be a good person, I'm
I
penalized.
was like opening up the loot and like
Oh,
the
yeah.
asshole robot or some shit.
Dude, that was so fucked up.
Yeah, it was messed up. God damn it.
We were the good. We died the good guys, though. Would you rather die the good guy or live to be the villain, man?
Live to be the villain.
Oh, yeah. That's not how that's supposed to go. Oh, shit. That's not what you're supposed to say.
You can't take no chances on me.
Understandable.
I'll live it afterwards. I'll be like, no, I swear they would have done it.
Yeah.
Never knowing. But now I know, see?
They can't beat the prone gamer.
Like, if I was in a war situation, dude, like actual war, and there was like a kid and a mom just being like, please help me, I'd be like, do I trust you? Nope. No.
You'd be like, I gotta extract with this loot, bro.
Yeah. Hey, yo, I got some good shit.
Sorry. Bitch, open your bag. What you got?
Son of a bitch. Oh, wait.
You know?
Icarus. He didn't give me nice.
Kind of based in a weird way.
A little bit. Turkey base.
Thursday, man.
God.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that's the boomerang right there. You know and you love it.
I have a skewer. I tried that. I don't know exactly what it does. You just kind of call it in with your iPhone.
Oh my god, I got both of them. Wait, I'm actually cracked.
Oh.
JK. Wait, I got him. I'm cracked. I'm insane.
Not gonna lie, the sniper feels pretty good.
They have no idea.
I don't know why I'm
crazy.
lying about that, but alright.
Yeah, are you lying?
Maybe.
You said not gonna lie, and it kind of makes me think you're lying.
I know.
That
That really is something stupid to say. What the? Not even lying.
Yeah, it kind of just makes me think you're lying. Not gonna lie.
Not gonna lie, yeah.
You know, I'm not even lying. It kind of makes it seem like you're
you
fucking
lying?
lying. You piece of shit.
Well, I'm not lying about that.
Oh!
Oh! Double.
Double? No, me. Oh! He's sniping.
Zombies has vehicles now too.
Zombies has vehicle. I thought it was transit.
It was what?
I thought it was transit, the map that they did for zombies.
No way, they have that again.
I thought so. That's what somebody in the chat said.
Hey! It's a good day.
Oh! What the fuck is just killing me instantly? What is this? Oh, he's got the noob tube. Oh, silly me. I haven't unlocked flak jacket, so I just get to get cocked. Sorry.
Good now.
I thought I got to play the game, but that's my bad. The COD,
There's also
the
a-
COD timing goes crazy. Did you see that? The millisecond I fucking looked away, bro. Oh yeah, I do no damage from that range. Literally tickle his tank.
Oh, there's a sentry gun too. And it does not go down easily. Oh, I shot it with the one whole mag and it didn't die.
My god, I cannot kill this guy. It's not transit. They give you a truck to drive around in, and you're welcome. It's supposed to be transit. Oh.
They don't have
Classic
the fucking,
supposed to be transit.
The operator dude? Or what do you call a dude who runs
Bus
the train?
driver? Oh,
Oh,
conductor?
bus driver. Conductor. No, it was a bus. I forgot. Oops.
I was like, it's a
called
bus.
transit. It's not train. Oop. Shut up, Zach. Shut your
It's
mouth.
not fucking transit, bro. It's fucking transit.
No, I was thinking Trimit.
Ah, classic.
Yeah.
God.
Oh.
You know the guy that operates a fucking train? It's a bus. Yeah, but what's he called anyway?
Bus driver.
Bus driver. What's that guy that drives the fucking bus? What's it called?
Hey,
Hey, forget about it.
even LeBron James has a bad day.
I think LeBron's bad days so better than everyone else's good days. So your bad days are just bad.
Is that a double headshot?
The Michael Bublé.
I think so. God, I love this
Oh,
man.
that's a bad guy. Oh, that's a bad guy.
Yeah, thanks for helping me out
They don't have the Robobus, dude? Wow. What's a Coomer? Basically you, Kenzie, but if you were a dude.
there. Cooper. I don't know what that is.
You don't know what a Coomer
Actually,
is?
no, I do. No, I do. Explain it to the strangers. I do.
Coomer is just like fucking someone with porn rotted mind.
Oh, yeah.
They're just always looking to come. Damn.
So I'm a master Coomer.
Yeah, you're probably a Coomer.
Yeah.
That's a fair assessment.
Dude, I got dog brain, homie.
I got dog eyes, so together we're basically a dog.
Yeah, you just see him fucking gray.
The fuck? Dude, this guy's playing Counter-Strike. He's got the hip fire. Got the Counter-Strike hip fire. What the fuck is that?
Gun was that?
Some LMG. A Coomer doesn't need to watch porn. Is that the case?
Yeah, they just have the fucking brain movies. Dude, do you remember as a kid you used to have such a good imagination?
Still do.
When it comes to boobs.
Yeah, bro. I can close my eyes. I can fucking relive any of my sexual escapades. I'm right back there in that porta potty and just I can smell it, taste it a little.
Oh, that's right. When you were by yourself.
That's right. It's like, hey, Chris, I'll be right back. You got a shit.
Yeah, yeah. Damn, bro, I wish. The shotgun's pretty good.
I don't know, the one shotgun that I have, I don't know if I was lagging or what, but it has like a big delay when I click versus when it shoots, and I don't have that with any other gun. So I think it's something with the gun.
Goddamn Spartan laser.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's like a quarter of a second after I pull the trigger, it shoots. I fucking hate it. Felt really bad.
I think I tried that one once.
The one time a cashier at Safeway touched my hand type shit. Oh yeah. I jizzed in my pants. Real classic.
Oh man, I remember that. The next day, my alarm goes off and I
Jizz in my pants. Yeah, I do not win those fights. Why do I keep taking those fights against ARs with this fucking SMG? I have to be inside of somebody to do damage with this gun.
Nope.
Did he see me? Is he nowhere?
Hey, I guess all the boys are getting BF6 too.
Hell yeah.
God.
BF6 is fun. I'm just kind of waiting for more content. I already have like 50 hours in it.
Robbie says Red Sec is fucking dope.
I haven't played Red Sec. It kind of just looked like Warzone to me.
Yeah, I heard it's just Warzone, but Battlefield. You know, if it's a lot slower pace, it's not as crazy.
Which I kind of like. Oh.
You are slow.
What the fuck? Bro, this guy is laying on the ground. Would you shut up?
Nope.
You die quieter. Bro, this guy is laying on the ground with a knife. What a little weirdo.
Oh, you're welcome. Give me back later. Oh, yep, there's a knife.
He's slicing tendies, bro.
Oh, Hostile. You remember that scene?
Stop. Stop, please. It's nightmare shit right there.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Ugh.
Headshot. Hey, Cav's gonna be playing Arc later. He wants to play, so let me know. And then Dre wants to play the new Fortnite.
Oh my god.
Simpsons version where it's like cartoony as hell. That'd be fun.
Wait, there's a Simpsons version? What?
Yeah, they turned it all like in the animation.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
It's crazy how long, like, Simpsons has been owning, you know?
Oh.
Or not.
30 years?
Yeah, dude.
Maybe longer?
It's insane. I don't think I've ever seen an episode of it.
It's pretty fucking funny, dude. I haven't seen a lot of it either, but the things I have seen, it's pretty goddamn good. I mean, bro, there's an audience. Obviously. Oh! Oh!
Oh, it's one of those stinky little poopy.
Oh!
I jizzed in my bed.
So you gonna help me out over here? Come on, guy.
I just killed a guy. Little stinky boy. Uh-oh, I'm getting shot in the booty. I heard that guy coming up to you. Doesn't matter though. Wait, it does. It does. I'm owning. I'm him.
And you're alone.
Wait, I'm him. Wait, I'm owning.
You're her.
Yeah, according to half the people in my chat.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. I'm calling in your host, Jared. Cover me.
Oh, got one.
Tally ho, bitches. Choo, 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 choo. Choo.
Bro, turn off your mic.
Turn off your mic, cornball. Just mute me, you fucking retard. It's like 2 clicks. How are you gonna call me a cornball when you have the fucking IQ of one?
Call me a fucking cornball.
Call me a fucking cornball, you piece of shit. I'll fucking kill your family and deep fry him and eat him in front of you. You call me a cornball, I'll show you a cornball. I'll gorge myself on thousands of calories of your fucking children. Deep fried goodness, straight out of state fair type shit.
Stupid. Oh, got him.
Kenzie, keep your pornography out of the chat, you little freak. Yeah, you coomer. I'm not a coomer. Instantly talking about handcuffs.
Her beats are probably.
You remember back in the day when women just couldn't talk out of turn? Those were the days.
Oh, dude, yeah.
God.
Those
Simpler
were the
times,
days.
honestly.
Yeah, when they didn't have any rights. Oh, dude.
Yeah,
You said it,
goddamn right. I implied it. You said it.
Yep.
Yours is worse. That's a mic ban? Oh, shit. I forgot to use fucking AI or whatever on to ban people. Whatever.
Oh, no.
I didn't buy this fucking game.
You didn't?
No, I'm playing on
Oh,
Game
okay,
Pass.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Dude, how do I fucking jump on this thing?
These guys aren't even capturing B. They suck at playing the objectives.
Someone. Nope, no one is. Why the fuck did she bring up handcuffs?
But she's a little freak.
Oh.
We lost Bravo.
Oh, I was like, we were having that conversation like, what, 20 minutes ago?
Who knows with her?
Yep. Oh, that's what a skewer does. Oh, God.
He got the job just for free handcuffs? Yeah, okay. I thought he got the job to beat up black people. Get paid.
This handcuff just came with the fur, too.
Yeah. He's got the fucking diamond camo on that thing, dude. He's working on the baton next.
Oh, no, it's probably bronze.
Ow.
Captain C. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Yeah, I am.
Why can't it be both? Dude, why not the both? Uh-oh. Feel like I'm doing alright this game. 30 and 10, okay. Game definitely feels easier.
9.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thanks, yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Nope. Nope, 30 and 10.
Locations under guild control. Ow.
There goes my hero.
We're at the Oh. We're on different verses.
Oh, you got hit by it. I don't think you got hit.
I didn't. I got fucking cold-blooded. I got mic banned for telling some kid to shut the fuck up if he was gonna scream down the mic when he sneezed. See, I do pro rage bait and just have open mic on. Dudes get so pressed instead of just clicking fucking mute, dude. They'll just crash out sometimes. It's pretty funny.
I've done that though. I've been like, shut the fuck. There's just a little stupid kid just talking. His mom's backing or some shit.
You're still on about it after I unmute? No, I just read a dude's fucking chat, bro.
And then we're still talking about his mom.
Not everything is about you, bro. God, I just read a comment from the chat. This man's got fucking main character syndrome.
Little old me.
Kid sneezed 12 times in a row. I told him on the 4th sneeze to shut up, and on the 13th I was Mike Vance. That's so funny. Kids these days are thin skinned. I grew up in old COD lobbies where it was mostly just racial slurs and swearing. The good old days, man. Yeah, no, now they got AI policing it, and if you say fucking trigger words, then they ban you. It's wild.
Zach took up a lot of the percentage of that racial slur shit back in the day.
You know what's funny? I don't remember a lot of N-bombs back then, but I remember a lot of like other slurs. But the N-bomb, I feel like that's more of a newer one, like last decade.
It really is. Yeah, yeah.
Like that was like the line we didn't really cross back then. Like we'd say every other slur, but N-bomb was the one, you know?
I'm scared. This homeboy's fucking.
But now, you know, now they just really let him rip.
Go ahead and say it. Oh wait, I forgot what it was. Did you hear the guy in the background?
No, that's the best thing is I can't hear anyone in game chat.
They can just hear you.
Yeah, they can hear me and I can't hear any of them. It's great. That's what makes them crash out because I just keep talking over them and they have no fucking idea. It's so funny.
Talking the whole time. Oh, the scar, dude. Dude.
Oh my god, damage range. Maybe I can hit something past fucking 3 feet.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll be with you guys shortly. Yep. 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 All right.
Oh, wow.
And bombs? We were creative than that. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with slurs, you know? I feel like it's kind of lazy. Like, I feel like it's way better to, like, trash talk a dude without resorting to just popping out an N-bomb.
Oh, yeah. You can be way funnier.
Like telling that last guy that I'd cut up his family and, you know, fucking deep fry them or whatever. You know, that's quality.
Yeah, deep fry. Okay, maybe it's a little too slurry.
You gotta go lighter on the R, and it's fine. I really don't like this fucking mode. This whole, like, you gotta grab the thingy and deliver it mode.
Yeah.
I don't know, not a big fan.
And the scar kind of fucking sucks. Big donkey dick.
Oh, there's another knifer.
When I said donkey dicks.
You're bad.
What's your face?
I said donkey dick.
My handcuffs again.
Kenzie, hey, I mean, donkey dick. Fudge is a donkey dick. It's Terry like one. That's why it's called Fuzz. That's nice, Kenzie. You don't have to share with the class, though.
Yeah, appreciate it. Get lost. No.
I am just suffering from schizophrenia. Oh yeah, there was a lot of fucked your mom back then. That was the go-to. That's a classic, a real staple. Yeah.
Oh shit. God.
I'll be done with gaming if we stop saying your mom jokes.
Dude.
Yeah.
This gun.
Is it bad?
Oh want to like it. Maybe I'm just not using it right.
I don't know. I'm getting shit on. These guys are good. I don't think we've... Is anybody even doing the objective? Did this guy just pre-fire me as I spawned?
Is there objective in this game?
Yep. I guess we are losing. Someone's playing the objective, not us. Oh, I'm sniped. Oh, he's still there. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like this map was good, but I feel like it just plays really bad in this game. I don't know why that is. I really like this map in the OG, but... Maybe it's because just...
Was it really that good, though?
Probably not. People are just way better at the game now, I think, than they ever were back then. So...
True. Because that was an OG game, dude. And you were my little sidekick.
Oh? I don't remember that part. This also just might be like an AR map, and I'm trying to use an SMG and I'm just getting cooked. Just in general, this game does feel like it's more AR based. Oh, they turned it in.
God damn it.
The fucking schizophrenia! I hate this schizophrenia, dude.
How did I not know?
Sure, it's other people's skills that are the issue. I think so, because, like, you gotta remember, back when we were playing those games, like, people didn't put thousands of hours, like, really trying to be the best, and we didn't have, like, tips and tricks videos back then of, like, what the best gun is and what are the best angles and the jump spots and shit. Like, just in general, the skill level of the average gamer, I think, has increased a lot over the years.
Yeah, now people don't have jobs, so...
Well, now, you know, everyone's trying to make it as a streamer or whatever, and so they put in fucking thousands of hours into a game.
Yeah. I forgot what my render resolution was.
Hi, Zachary. Hey, Alan. How's it going, dudes? One thing I miss is a filtered game mode, so you could turn off whatever fucking gag game mode this is. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this mode. You can do like just a specific mode.
Can? What?
Yeah, but I heard the matchmaking is broken if you try and do that. That's why I've just been playing this one. This
I tried to find like a...
I think you could just do like Dom, or you can just do TDM.
I have not seen that yet.
I think you can. I don't know. I might be wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Yep. We're doing COD. Chris wanted to play a little bit of COD, so figured, all right, we'll play a little COD.
He was like, hey, I want to play this. I was like, yeah, I'll do it.
Alan is a dude I pissed off? Probably not, right? We have sub only on. So there's probably not going to be anybody from the games that come over. Yeah, if you were a Colonel 100 in Battlefield, it was like insane. Now I log on to Battlefield and it's like so many people like level 90s, 100s. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, it was pretty rare.
God, this gun fucking sucks. Donkey. Oh, sorry, Kelly.
Stop, you're turning around, bro. Stop talking about the donkeys. You're gonna make things hard for us.
I know, it's like, I need to look for something else. She starts watching Shrek. Like, come on.
Shrek is love. Shrek is love.
god. This gun's not it, dude.
The fuck? Is that it? Oh, that's a real guy. God damn it. I don't remember streaming games wasn't that big. Oh, streaming was like non-exist. I don't even think streaming existed when we were playing like COD 4, MW2. I'd never heard of it. Yeah, now everybody wants to be a streamer. Everyone's trying to do it. Oh yeah, they just turned that in so easy.
This they only had montages like the FaZe Clan or the fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like highly edited fucking montages on old ass YouTube.
Yeah, with like dubstep playing.
Yeah, dude. Those were the days.
We got him. Oh, headshot. Got him. I'll take it.
Good, buddy. We've got to get that thing to Bravo stat. You gotta put on cold blooded. I'm with you, brother. Till death do us part.
Cover me. Oh, it's on me. He's on me. Oh,
I got him, brother. Wait, how do I pick it up?
I think you just run.
Dun, dun, dun. Package secured, Mr. President. Roger that. Go, 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 F9er. He's more than 4 feet away. My gun does 0 damage. Realism. What the?
That's why I play Battlefield 6.
Yeah, I know. It's two sides of the coin, right? Battlefield 6, you're getting laser beamed by fucking SMGs across the map. This game, if you're not inside of them with an SMG, it does no damage.
Or a fucking rocket launcher.
Yeah.
Shit.
Saw a short yesterday with security, checked a bunch of dudes' luggage. He pulled out a Shrek mascot full mask with sus lips toy in the mouth and called it a special lip mask. Hey, yo. Link? Link? To the video and the mask? For research purposes? Yeah. Dude, where is the Shrek Fortnite, though? Actually.
I would play that every day.
Dude, it's actually insane that we have not gotten Shrek Fortnite yet. What the fuck?
Should we start petitioning?
Yes. Where is it?
Donkey.
Donkey?
Dude, they have just a donkey with a gun.
Dude, and he could get on his fucking wife or whatever.
Right now.
Oh, yeah, my bad, my bad. Sorry, Kenzie. Yeah, Kenzie. They're trying to make you chubbed up. Know how you get. Take it to Alpha 909, brother. Go, 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 brother. I'll give my life for the cause. Alright, he did not come.
Whoa. That was all for nothing.
But is that true? They actually delayed the new Shrek to 2027 because everyone guessed the plot? Is that real?
Yeah, let me guess. Shrek has a crazy adventure he has to go to and then they save his wife.
0.74 KDU. Damn, bro. He's roasting someone. Couldn't be me. 1.64.
7.3 KD? Oh no.
Oh no. Is he talking about you?
Definitely wasn't talking about me. 'Cause I'm way lower.
Oh no.
Which fun was your experience in the match you just played? Not fun at all. Got a survey, dude. Fuck.
They're doing the ARC Raiders or they're sending out surveys? Oh no.
Oh. Yep. Do you want to play later? With the Cavi Boy Me Bob?
Me and Josh are supposed to play some Deadlock, I think, at... What the hell?
I know.
But after that, I might be down for a little ARC.
At what time?
In an hour.
Gotcha. Picking it back up, huh?
Yeah, dude, Deadlock is just so good. It's so fucking hard. It's like probably one of the hardest games to learn, man, but it's so good. People are insane at it though. Like people are just so good. Like if we play with Chris P, oh man, he's like a way higher rank than us, and it's disgusting. Dudes are like flying. Like they're just their movement is crazy.
And that's game's just like PvPvE, right?
Yeah, it's PvPvE. It's like mostly PvP, but you could think of it like fucking Bloons tower defense. You're trying to
I'm all over it.
Yeah, you're trying to destroy their big monkeys and destroy their base, and they got a bunch of. You're the balloons, I guess. I lost the analogy.
Oh well, it was working for me.
Yeah.
I'm fucking turned on.
So there's a donkey.
Oh.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, dude, the Call of Duty troll content used to be so peak. That was so good. The fucking prank calls and everything. So it's a MOBA? Yeah, it is a MOBA. It's Valve's new game. It's a third-person, MOBA.
Third-person balloon tower defense.
Yeah, third-person balloon tower defense. Yes, I know. I was trying to explain to Chris what a fucking MOBA is because he's never played a MOBA.
In layman's terms, please.
Layman's terms. So I thought, what does every guy know? Balloons. You know.
Oh yeah.
Quiz.
Describe it in boobs.
Yeah, can you describe it in monkeys and balloons for me?
That goes for anything.
Yeah. This sex thing, can you describe it in monkeys and balloons, please? Okay. Yep.
Yes. Okay, say we're talking about I forgot the term for it. What the hell do you call it? Cunnilingus. Explain that in balloons. And monkeys, perfect.
Well, who do you want doing what?
Don't matter.
I think it does in most states, actually.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I think that is a determining factor.
Bro, you're the type of dude who actually says cunnilingus. Shall we have cunnilingus?
I'm the type of guy that says it correct, which is cunnilingus, not cuddlingus. I'm not fucking cuddling.
Oh, that's when you're cuddling, yeah.
No. I go, so how would you feel about me performing fellatio on you?
I already look like fucking Donkey Kong, so congalingus.
Congalingus. Yeah. Now that would get me bricked up.
That took me a second. I was like, dude, I was talking about me.
I know.
Damn it. I'm liking this game, bro. It ain't bad.
You know, this game is fun. Yeah, I think it's better than Black Ops 6, honestly.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is 7. I was like, hey, dumbass. But never mind, you're right.
I don't know. I like the wall bouncing. Seems cool.
Man, ain't bad. Black Ops 6, was that the last one?
Yeah. Jesus, you're the COD guy. How do you not fucking know this shit?
I'm the COD guy.
Yeah.
Nope.
You and Sherry were always the COD guys.
I had like a... I didn't even have that many hours on it. I had like, what, 2 months?
Like, what?
No,
7 years?
No, it was no more than...
You know they have
When did start
gunfight in
doing, like,
this.
What are we doing?
They do have gunfight.
Talking about congalingus?
Yeah.
Like fucking gunfight?
We're fucking rage baiting people, bro.
Oh yeah, you're right. Alright, let's Let's try that after this one. And I'm doing terrible.
Great, I can't wait for it to just be me and you to do terrible. Oh, yeah. You're really selling me on gunfight.
I mean, come on, dude.
Oh.
I mean, come on. That's all I gotta tell you. That's my argument.
Yeah, I know. It's been forever since I've seen Sherry and talked to Sherry. He joined like a voice chat one time and he was out and about and he's like, hey, fucker. And then that was the last I heard.
Damn, that was it? On the left?
I don't know. I think he was... I don't know if he was at work or something. He's like talking shit at work.
Gotcha.
I think he's still working at Buffalo.
Oh, dude. He'll be there till he's 90.
And
Hey, what you want?
You want some of that blazing, boy? Boy! Blazing. I gotta warn you, it's hot. I worked with the boy, dipped his willy in it. Now that's some fire dick. Kids still say that? Is that the dude who had road rage while he was driving home? No, I think that's probably Jay. Anything involving road rage is probably Jay. Sherry was the one that we played Apex with all the time. It was Sherry and Jordan we played.
You ate the Tim Cheese? I love that. Oh!
You have 2,253 hours just on the COD app? Jesus Christ. See, these are the people I'm fighting. The type of people that go, what's Claire Expedition 33? Huh?
Blazing.
Blazing.
What the fuck is this?
Oh,
they just have...
the dog, bro. That's the fucking dog. He's trying to 360 me. I might be bad, but I'm not that bad, brother. Put a little respect on it. Come on, now. That's crazy. Bro's trying to fucking 360 my ass.
No, there was just like a shipment of fucking RCX bullshit.
Oh. I mean, they are owning, so.
Yeah. Hey, you're not getting dick down?
Did I get dicked down? A little bit, I guess. 23 and 13. I got dicked a little. I mean, these guys are like fucking third or fourth prestige or something, bro. If you thought that we were gonna have a good time.
I went, where did I go? I went...
Oh yeah, this guy's
41.
prestige 3, bro. This is the only game this guy plays. This game's been out how long? Like 3 days?
Well, yeah, but it's technically every Call of Duty for the past 5 years.
Oh, did it carry over leveling? I thought it was unique leveling.
No, it doesn't.
Majority of it's inactive hours. Oh, that's fair.
Dude, what do they got?
I think my most played game is still Counter-Strike Source, and I bought that shit literally like 20 years ago. It was the only game I played for years.
You remember Jail something?
Oh, dude, Jailbreak? Fuck yeah.
Hey, did it kick us out?
I'm gonna invite you. You want to do gunfight, right?
Of course. Of course. No, I caught first.
I think there's gunfight, right? Oh yeah, gunfight. There we all. GTA 5 online and early red R6 are probably my most played. Fuzz, can I just say it's crazy you managed to find this channel with the most basic bitch interest in games? It's actually crazy. How did you... So, like, was Fallout 4, like, your first ever, like, normal game? Because, like, these are all, like... I don't know, very normie games, I'd say. Dude, what is that icon? The fuck is that? This guy on Xbox? What is that thing?
Wait, what? What map is this called? Flagship?
I don't know. I've never fucking.
It'd be your favorite map if it didn't have a certain letter in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, if anyone's gonna take the letter, it's you.
There
You're
we
always
go.
taking the fucking L.
Dude, KFC. The only letter missing is you.
So.
Cam. No, get it? F-U-C-K.
Yeah, I got it.
No, you didn't. You're not
I
that smart.
understood. But can you explain it for the stream?
No, I know it. Your stream doesn't.
Just for the record, can you explain for the stream? The fuck is this thing?
It's called a gun.
King. This game.
Oh, NPC?
I don't know what this is. Oh, this thing kicks. Holy vertical recoil.
Alright, where are we going?
I don't know. I'm just fucking walking.
Oh no.
I sent a drone and it just flew away. They're on the right side. I just hit him a couple times.
Yep, one dropped.
Killed one.
Are the... Kill two.
Kill one. Kill two.
Does this sound better? It kind of sounds like the sound is a little bit better.
It's probably just because there's less horse shit going on.
Less horse
Take care,
shit.
Pickle. Have a good one, dude. Appreciate you stopping by.
Horse shit around Kelly. She's like, hey.
Horse? Horse dick? No, Kenzie. Horse shit. Okay.
No, she's like, horse shit. Shh. Nope, this gun, yeah.
I killed him. I'm hort. Your health doesn't regen in this mode, right?
Nope. Oh my god, dude.
Where was he?
On the other side of you.
Press the pond. Oh, I hit him.
Yeah, that gun kicks like a fucking...
Oh, slid right in my nuts. Oh.
Oh my god, they're being
He was
annoying.
right in my balls. Oh, are they?
Whoa.
This is why I love not being able to hear them. I have no idea what they're saying. So I like to just think that they're complimenting us.
He's he's like deep frying his voice too.
He's deep frying his voice? What does that mean?
You've never heard of that where it sounds like really pitchy and...
Oh. This thing's a shotgun, right? Oh. Okay, well, they're just sitting in the back using pistols, so...
Oh, it is a shotgun again. You're right.
I'm prone gaming?
Yeah, let's just go in the middle.
Yeah. I'm just prone gaming.
Just cornered.
We gotta get it, because we have lower health. Oh, it's so easy. Damn, this X-Files guy's done nothing. Bro's like asleep at the wheel, 0-3. It's embarrassing.
He was laughing, sleep at the wheel.
About to take out a fucking family of 4.
X-Files did have one of the dopest soundtracks, theme songs.
Ow.
Oh, tagged!
You're it. Stop! You're it! Stop! No, you.
I'm it. I guess I am. God damn it!
You're it. Where was he?
Oh, was that the full auto?
Yeah, this is full auto.
Oh yeah, the guy was next to the big giant metal thing.
Oh, yeah, got you. Big giant metal thing, of course. Don't
Yeah, I
mind
think
me.
that's a full auto one. Everyone's been
You know, I respected he hit the shot. I had no faith in his abilities, but he proved me wrong.
Oh boy.
Okay, I mean, that wasn't on me
okay, I
at
was-
all, I'll be honest, but, you know.
You can hit the broadside of a barn.
I don't even think a pixel of me was on that, but, you know, that's life. What is this? Is this Volato?
You shot. Oh, so your shadow counts.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the
Spartan laser.
I got the fucking Spartan laser.
Spartan
Chief.
laser in
Man telling me.
GTA 6 or in Black Ops 7 for GTA 6. Okay.
Dude, GTA 6 is never releasing. That game doesn't even exist.
Shit. How many times can you use it? Oh, it tells you.
Oh, it's almost like it has ammo, like a gun does or something.
The fuck up. You know what I mean.
Oh my god. Be bouncing on these walls.
You bouncing on something, that's for sure.
Be bouncing on your balls, boy.
Get any sick ideas.
I saw the reaction. If this dude is fucking crying over this game, then it's gotta be good. Didn't have a PS4, but was getting one for Christmas. Had a choice of 2 games. One was Fallout 4. Ah, shit. Tell me you at least liked it then.
What's Fallout 4 again? I forgot.
Was it good? Or did you say,
Yeah.
what is it again?
No, was it good?
Depends who you is. I mean,
I know New Vegas was the one I played.
New Vegas was the goat.
God, it was great.
Heard his little feet. His little grippers. I heard him. Gonna be dreaming about him tonight. Heard those things walking all over my cochlea.
He's a Grip Reaper.
I love it. Oh.
They didn't do it. Did they?
Did they just do it?
They're not peeking. Yeah, there we go.
Ooh. Ooh, you know I'm just bouncing on it. I gave him a chance, but he didn't take it.
Bounce.
Bouncing on them booty cheeks, making me
You said
feel
you
right.
can't say that long enough, buddy.
I can't say that long enough? What's that mean?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is?
I think he was trying to act cool, but the words that were coming out of his mouth.
Oh.
Oh, maybe it does now. Can't say that long enough, buddy.
Yes. Subscribed to the channel back then, forgot Christmas, got Fallout 4. Didn't like it at first. Oh no. Looking for the channel again, but couldn't find it. Then a stream came up in the feed. Damn. One of my streams got recommended to someone. That's crazy. Imagine if YouTube still did that. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
You were recommended. Oh. Oh, this is like that shotgun thing, dude.
Thought this was a lever action. What the hell is that? It's a fucking turret?
Turret.
Yeah, our equipment is a turret, I guess? Oh, what the fuck? This thing's semi-auto.
Yeah, it's an elephant gun.
Oh. Oh my god.
Wait, how do you you can't assassinate? I was on
You
his
can.
back, dude. I was up his ass.
I think it's too quick. I think you missed it. You didn't have the go-go gadget
And he's
extendo
aiming
arm.
for the dick.
You had to put on the extendo arm, bro. You would have been fine. That was your mistake. Rookie mistake, but you know, we've all been there. They really just don't. They don't peek these angles.
Only in the middle. Oh, I see.
Oh my god, he scared the shit out of me. I think he tried to knife me.
Oh, behind.
Holy.
It's a one shot? What?
What, the knife? Or the gun?
No, the gun.
Oh, yeah, I one-shot my gun. I had no idea.
Just shot him fucking in the funny bone.
I mean, it says it's a 308, so.
Yeah, but in this game, it could be like a fucking, you know, marshmallow gun or a fucking nuke.
A marshmallow gun. Classic.
I
can't believe I fucked up Itachi that easily, dude. Thought he'd hit me with a genjutsu or something.
I feel like I came over when I had one. I was just shooting at you with it.
Is that what we're calling it when you're spraying that fluff all over me?
And then he probably gave me the fucking, what do you call it? The ching ching chong?
Oh, dude, the ching ching chong.
Yeah.
That shit is banned in multiple countries.
I've never felt an elbow that powerful.
The ching ching chong truly knew no limits. It didn't matter if you were 8 foot tall, sumo, 700 pounds. The ching ching chong would find its way.
I still think about it to this day.
Yes.
I still have a second asshole.
Double 11.
Yeah, he's right here. Warranty breaker. It's fucking Tutso or whatever you called him.
Tutso?
Tithead.
What?
Didn't he? Technically, Tithead. He was in Guardians of the Galaxy. Had like that little thing on his head.
Yondu?
Yondu, yeah.
So I'm like, what are you talking about?
I don't fucking know.
You're having a fucking strong?
The fuck is Yondu?
Yondu's the fucking blue guy.
Yeah. Tatsu, Tithead, kind of makes sense. He had like that little gold thing on his head, right?
I don't know if I'd say it makes sense. Oh, that guy's 1 HP.
No, it makes.
Deathy Poo Poo is 1 HP with his. And here we have it here, looking into the mind of Chris. Make me a sandwich. Crawling about. Oh my god, some of the most disastrous aim I've ever had the displeasure of seeing. But now, looks like he's up against a guy that is 1 HP, bouncing on the booty cheeks. Ran past the flag. Hopefully the other guy doesn't get it. Looks like he's going to try and hold down the middle. Going for the flag. Very risky. Very low HP. Looking the wrong way. Absolutely no ears on him.
Oh, you sound like that fucking Planet Earth dude, David Attenborough.
A good attempt. My god, some of the worst aim I've ever seen. Literally gave you 3 business days to turn around and counter. And you just had your cock in your hand.
Well, it's usually my normal stance. Oh, they're all here. They're all here, bro. Oh shit.
I'm here,
They're all in the
Dad.
middle.
I don't see him.
Come on, son. You get to work, stop putting your cock in your hand. There we go.
Is this going?
Three-year-old.
Really? Is it 3-year-old? Oh no.
Nah, it's like some sort of...
Kid, get off the game. Stop. Go get your parents.
Maybe it's not 3, but...
Fucking 3-year-old, dude. You better not stop by the stream, goddammit. Oh, he's walking around with the hatchet. I should have respected it. It registered too late. Bullets were already in the back of his fucking head.
Oh, dude.
Poor guy.
It's like he's holding a bottle.
He's reaching. He's reaching.
Yeah.
Sir,
Let's go for it.
Sorry, you got a tomahawk. You know. Ow. Oh, he's in the center. Little spinny boy. Nice. Do not let up. That is 3 straight.
You get my other kill? Come on. Dude, Jesus. We're flying.
Oh, dude, I gotta get a Spartan laser kill.
Show some initiative, and Miss Kagan will take notice.
This ain't the same gun, is it?
It's the Spartan laser.
Oh. Wow. They're all right here.
Yeah. About to get Spartan lasered.
He's trying to tomahawk me. And with the Spartan laser, you gotta be ahead of their ass. Okay, got one.
Oh! I didn't know it had AoE. Did this guy just teabag when I'm trying to Spartan laser him and he's using a primary? Because I will shit down his fucking throat.
I told you he was 3 years old.
Alright. Fine, kid. Time to try. Sit down.
Sit in your high booster seat, bitch.
Strap in. You fucking kitty seat. Choo choo. Here comes the fucking airplane. They're both left side.
Choo choo, here comes the airplane. Wait a second.
The airplane's my
Nice.
cock. Wait.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
That's-
bullets.
you're right. behind.
Yeah, you like that? You like that, little boy? Huh? You like that? You want to teabag daddy? Well, I'll show you what happens when you teabag daddy. Don't give me the balls unless you want the whole package, son. Because I'm taking it all. We confirmed he's not a child, okay? Let the record show. I'd like the record to show, Your Honor, he's not a child.
And you were 60 feet away.
Yeah, that as well. They're both left side again. They're both left side again.
Both left side again. Idiots. Oh, where's this nerd? He's gonna peek again.
I'm gonna assassinate him. No.
Just gotta beat the shit out of him.
No.
I give him a fucking whooping on the butt, bro. He's grounded.
He's grounded. Sit down, boy. Listen to daddy.
I just imagined that was Kelly.
Oh. I think Fuzz does enough spanking.
That's not what I meant. Because it's a... never mind. Never mind.
Yeah. Sit down, boy. You should have never given me them balls, boy, because once I got a taste, I wanted it all.
And Kelly is because I mentioned pistol whipping a woman. That sounds so bad.
Listen, I didn't want to
Listen,
spank you. I just wanted to hit you upside the head with a handgun. Okay? You have to understand.
There's a difference, okay?
You take it the wrong way. I just want to beat the shit out of you. You know, it's not that big of a deal. That's crazy.
A and SN, what the fuck?
Asian. Together they're Asian.
Oh. Huh. Wow. I believe you picked that up.
What can I say? Bit of a super sleuth. Sometimes at night when she's asleep, I get a pillow, I put it on her, I grab the gun, and just dry fire it, listening to the click. Wow.
Okay.
That's some interesting foreplay. I haven't heard about that one before.
Yeah, sometimes when I hang out with my wife, I tie her up to the radiator. It just...
You know, I'm really big into cowboy roleplay. Oh yeah, what do you do? Well, you know, you ever play Red Dead? I like to hog tie her up and put her on those train tracks. Feel
Really
the
into
rush.
that penis foreplay, you know, put her on a cross.
Middle of the forest.
Yeah. Nail her arms to the.
You know how it is.
Damn, Fuzz, you're a little kinky, homie. Just a little bit. Little vanilla.
Yeah, honestly, a little boring for me.
Oh! A got me.
Oh no.
The Jin's not to be seen.
The Jin's not to be seen.
Duh.
I'm scared. I'm terrified. I don't want to die. I'm too young. There's so much to live for. He's a knower!
How? Oh, he's Asian, yeah.
He's Asian. I said no chance.
At least he's half.
Yeah. He's the half that matters. It's the worst combination. He's good at video games and he has a big dick. My god. It's over.
Alright, that bear octopus shit was pretty sweet.
Bear octopus shit.
Yeah, it's emblem.
Oh, I just saw like anime girl had tits. I thought.
Whoa! Then I'm even more interested!
Yeah, these guys are good.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
Not bad. Not too shabby, if I just say so myself. You know, the thing about me is, I lose these.
Yeah, lose it. Lose it, bro.
I lose these.
You lose these.
Don't worry. I do. I'm known to lose these.
You lose these.
I lose these. No one loses these quite like me. Didn't even know gunfight was in this, bro. Gunfight is the goat.
It's so good.
Trash game for trash player. Jen, why have you just been coming around trolling, bro? You used to like the streams, man. What happened? You used to like be an actual communicator in the chat. What happened?
Yeah, you're not so gent.
What? Yeah, you're not being very gentlemanly anymore. What occurred, man? What changed? What made you like this?
Bow tie a little bit.
Things rough at work, or oh, well.
Oh, well, you lost.
I wanted you, but he was gonna say we just banned him. Damn.
Wait, who banned what?
No, a guy in the chat got banned. That's so weird. He used to be a normal viewer. I wonder what happened that made him fucking go off the deep end.
Did he sleep with his dad?
I mean, it's a real possibility. I don't really keep track too often, but I'm not gonna deny the possibility.
Oh, Asian in the premises. I repeat.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, what? Just shoot him in the face? Alright.
I did. He came up on me. I wasn't ready.
Oh, what did you do?
Oh, door.
I'm watching you. I'm watching you.
Oh, door.
Just hold it. Hold it. Hold
Oh,
it.
door. Oh, door.
Hoi doi.
The last thing I remember of him, like, being normal. Humble talk we had the other day. I think the dude was in here for that. No, I think it was the last time I remember he got butthurt because we were talking. I think it was during Oblivion.
It's like, y'all don't say that.
No, and he said, I remember he was talking about like ray tracing or something like that and saying that I should max out the graphics or something. He's like, oh, you have a 5090, you should use these graphics. And I was like, oh, I'm just going to use the graphics I want to use, you know? And he's like, it's such a fucking waste of money. And I'm like, well, I mean, it's my money. You know? If I want to run the game at whatever FPS, and I'm here.
Oh no.
I don't know. Maybe he was just poor and he was mad that he couldn't afford a 5090 or something, and that I had
There's
one, and I
people
was.
in Africa that wish they had ray tracing.
He's just mad that he's broke.
People in Gaza.
Yeah, I don't know. That would probably be my guess. Is just like he's mad that somebody has something that he wants and they're not using it. I guess how he would use it or something. No idea. It's hard for me to get into the mindset of these lesser beings, you know.
Oh, he just threw a nade right over you.
Oh, this is a burst fire pistol. Oh, they're both over there where I died.
Died?
I did. I don't like the delay. I don't know. I'm interested. I'm gonna look at his activity after and see like when he started downward spiraling. I'm curious now.
I played with the dude like that, dude. I played with the dude like that, dude.
It's weird, yeah. Sometimes people will be chill and then they just like fucking go off the deep end.
His literal name was Asian. He was a homie. And then I think, oh, what was it? I think I played Widow. And he's like, dude, don't be a widow. What are you doing? You throwing? And I was like, bro, I was kidding. And then he just got pissed.
Dude, some
You know,
people are...
because you know, like when people play Widow in comp, they're like, dude.
This is not good. Stop it. You better not be playing a character you enjoy. You better not be having fun over there. You better not. If you're having fun, I'm gonna be so mad. I don't know, dude. Some people are just fucking miserable and they want other people to be miserable, I think. It upsets them that people are happy.
Oh, this dude was talking shit, the Zen guy.
Oh.
The Jin.
The Jin. Got it. Hey, what am I gonna do?
I don't know exactly what he was saying, but he was definitely talking shit.
Shit was coming out. I believe it. I don't know, man. Some people just get mad. I've known people like that though, that like they're cool when you're like when your life is worse than theirs, they're like fucking chill. He's right here.
Alright. Stand the flag.
Well, that's embarrassing. If he was talking shit and he just got dookied on that, alright, that's kind of embarrassing.
He might have been, or he could have been saying how good of a guy you were.
So it was like 6 streams, and the one he started cracking was like 2 streams ago. It's so weird, man.
Okay, I can't move my mouse for some reason.
Whoa, just
literally
fucking...
can't go left to right, dude. What is happening? I can't do anything.
You win this, actually. I'm pretty sure you're known to
What's
win
happening?
this.
What's going on?
An Outer Worlds 2 stream? Yeah, but he said like one thing in that, right? Yeah, look, he seems fucking normal.
What's happening?
Hey, Chris, I'm playing this game too. I'm playing the first one. Beat every 5 or 6 shorts I swipe through brings me back to here. Sleep is for the broke 50 cent. Yeah, see? He seems so normal. And then... just out of nowhere for Outer Worlds 2. Trash, Shocker, 5090 plus DLSS. Yeah, see, that's what he said. 5090 plus DLSS. And they like got mad that I said yeah. Like that he thought that I should be, I don't know, running the game differently or something. I have no idea. You good, Chris? What's going on, man?
Can't move my mouse.
Well.
Let me unplug in, plug it back in. See what happens.
Yeah, you win this.
Yo, What? Oh, well, we win these.
We win these. Don't even worry about it. Your mouse might not work, but luckily these guys' mouse barely works, so I can win anyway. Who am I gaming with? I'm playing with Chris.
Yeah, he's playing with me. Oh, he really is talking shit.
How's he gonna talk shit when he lost?
He called you flagship, but without the ship and without the L.
Oh no. Yeah. I like cock. Oh, whatever will I do? Yeah.
Now I'm echoing.
Are you?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Some people are so weird, bro. Yeah, you should maybe reboot your game. Maybe I'll fix it.
Yeah, something's going on. Alright, 1 second. Be right back.
Yeah, I feel like that was the guy, though, that was like, he was mad that I was using frame gen or something like that with the 5090. And he was like, oh, I'm using a 4070 and I don't do that. I was like, okay. Cool. Like, you bought your PC, I bought my PC. You do what you want to do. I'll do what I want to do. You know? It's so weird, though. Confess you got your dick stuck in a bottle. God. Yeah, I mean, the humble talk, like, I guess maybe that upsets some people. I don't know. I still stand by it. Like, even after talking to my mom about it, I talked to my dad about it. I was talking with my cousins and my aunt and uncle about it as well. Like, just getting other opinions. All of them were just like, yeah, no, I agree. Like, being humble is definitely a good trait, but like, if you've accomplished great things or something, you should be happy about it, you know? Yeah, they get buttered around random bullshit. That's the thing with, like, streaming, dude. Is, like, you can have somebody that watches your content for a decade. And, like, they love you. And they watch all your shit. And they're a big fan. And I've seen this multiple times. Maybe not for a decade, but for, like, several years. And then you say one thing that they disagree with. And all of a sudden, it's like your enemy number one. Like, they fucking hate you. And they just kind of lack, I think, the ability to realize that other people have different opinions and different beliefs, and, like, that's fine, and that doesn't mean that you're enemies. Type of thing. Like, I remember when we were streaming Fallout 4 this year, there was this chick that loved the stream. She was in all the streams. And then she came in talking about, like, Trump and, like, what they were doing to trans people or something. And I gave my honest opinion, like I always do, which is, it doesn't affect me. I'm not keeping up with it. I don't care. That's basically my take on almost all things political, is that if I'm not being affected by it directly, then I don't care. I have bigger things in my life to worry about. Things that are actually influencing me on my day-to-day that contribute to my health or my family's health. And she crashed out.
But weren't you on the Epstein files?
Well, yeah, but I mean, we were friends, but, you know, it's strictly business, right?
Someone crashed out.
But yeah, it's like, some people, they, like, I have friends from all different walks of life, and I don't care what they believe in or whatever. They're my friend. Oh, shit. It didn't pick you up. Oh.
Son of a bitch.
that exact same person about police and shit. Yeah, it's like, and that's why a lot of people are afraid to talk religion and they're afraid to talk politics. Is because they know if they are on the wrong side of the fence, then stupid people will just hate you. You're the enemy. I don't really find a lot of smart people that behave that way. Most smart people I know, they understand that like that's just such a small facet of who you are. And many times it may not even reflect on your personality or who you are.
That's why Zach thinks I'm a genius.
Chris is the smartest person I know. About how to piss me off. He's a fucking expert. This piece of shit.
Oh, yeah.
Her wanting cops to have more emotions and cops to be elected like politicians or something. Yeah, I don't know. She was... It's fine being passionate about your beliefs. There's nothing wrong with that. But whenever you attempt to force your beliefs on others, I think that that's when people really recoil. Which is like, I think why I'm so chill with so many different people is because I never try to force my views on people. Like, I'm pro-gun. I've carried a gun for like 8 years, bro. I'm pro-gun. If you're not pro-gun, that's cool. Yeah. That's totally fine. I have no problem with that. If you think even I shouldn't have guns, that's cool. I have no problem with that. You're entitled to your opinion. That's the beauty of America, brother. Chris, you gonna join or?
Yep, it's loading.
Oh. Yeah, it was the beginning of this year. It was when we were doing Fallout 4. Because she was in during and like crashing out about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 a lot as well when we were playing that. And then Fallout 4 was really when she had enough. She's like, how can you say that you don't care? And I'm like I just did. Like, I don't care. I'm not gonna, like, what's worse? Somebody, yeah. You want me to spell it out for you? You got a pen and paper? I can help you out here. No, but like, what's worse? Somebody lying and like acting like they care about a bunch of shit just so they don't get in trouble from people, or like somebody that's just honest. Like, I don't care. And you know, the beauty of it is I am 100% equal. I don't expect any of you to give a fuck about me either. That's the beauty of it.
Good, because I really...
Yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't expect it. Like, if I don't care about problems that, I don't know, in this case, right, what we were talking about before, that trans people are having because I'm not trans and it's not impacting me, I don't expect a trans person to care about what happens to a femboy looking dweeb like me. You know? I don't expect, like, oh, if biochemists are suddenly getting fucking deported or something like that. I wouldn't ask those people for help or to care or anything because they're probably not biochemists. It doesn't affect them. I'm 100% equal. If I don't give a shit about you.
About it. Could you even hear that? No.
I heard something. I definitely heard something.
It's definitely long for everything, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm all equal opportunity, man. If I don't care about you, I don't expect you to care about me. And
Some girl would that shot on you?
Yeah, this chick was in the streams a lot, and then she would just randomly show up and be like, "Did you see what Trump did?" I'm like, "No, I don't pay attention to the news." She's like, "Well, Trump did this and this," and I was like, "All right." Like, she used it as her fucking free therapy room or something. I don't know, like, if she was expecting all of us to humor her or whatever, but she did it like multiple times. And then, yeah, one time she just full crashed out because I was like, I don't care. Like, like, not in any mean way. I just don't care. It doesn't influence me. Oh, I work full time, right? I got all of that to worry about. I'm in school full time. I got all my assignments and shit to worry about. Getting good grades, learning a bunch of shit. I gotta take care of Momo, make sure he's doing good. Gotta try and take care of myself, make sure I'm in good shape.
His asshole is enlarged. I mean, come on.
Yeah. The peanut butter only holds for so long. But yeah, and then, you know, I gotta worry about selling the last house. I gotta worry about paying the double mortgage right now. It's like there's just so many real world things to care about. Why would I fucking care about any of this stuff online? It doesn't matter at all. And people are just so chronically online that they don't even realize that real life exists and there's real problems going on.
There's a guy having a full-on conversation with you right now.
Oh, I can't hear you, individual in the game. Hopefully you're having a great day. I wish the best for you. Talk about politics 24/7. People are some of the worst people imaginable. Yeah, like the only time it makes sense to me is if you work in the field, right? If you work in politics, politics is probably going to be a lot of your life for sure. But some people are obsessed with it. It's like, bro, just wait for voting season, vote. There you go. You've done your part. Let's move on.
More like you've done your fart, because you're just another dust in the wind.
Chris, once again, with the 1,000 IQ.
Of 1,000 centuries.
More
like another fart. Someone write that down.
Someone write
Jack,
that. Put that in the memos. Put it in the memoir.
I can't forget that one.
I couldn't care what the fuck is happening to Ukraine or Russia, Israel or Palestine. Yeah, same. And if something was happening here in Arizona, I wouldn't be like, wow, why isn't Israel or Palestine caring, or Ukraine or Russia? They got their own shit, bro. I don't expect them to give a fuck for us.
He says we're horrible and he does that.
Well, thank you for translating. I have it so I can't hear him, just specifically so you can tell me everything he said.
He speaks Mandarin, bro.
Oh, that's funny.
So I'm translating Mandarin.
That's actually, that is exactly why I have him game sound turned off, specifically so I could get the Chris Cliff Notes version.
Well, yeah, I want you to be mad when I'm mad.
I'm
He's
not
not
mad.
talking about me. He's talking about you.
I'm not gonna get mad at this guy. He's playing a video game. He's talking shit. You know what happens. We going in?
Instead,
Oh,
have small balls.
He said I
Bro,
had
you're
small
fucking terrible.
balls. My God, I can't believe it. How did he know? Who told him?
He's still saying we're horrible.
He lost the round and he's saying we're horrible?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm Pusha Talk, but I don't know what Pusha Talk is.
People are rooting their own because most of the time when those fuckers are glued Free Palestine stickers onto cars, including mine. Oh yeah, that is like crazy behavior. What is this gun? Oh, what the fuck is this thing?
You know, I was seeing this girl who we were just walking the streets, I had no idea. And she was just putting fucking stickers up.
No, she's like putting on people's cars and shit?
Yep.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
It was like people's like, you know, just walking the street and doing that. I'm like, "Yo, what are you doing?" I'm like, I can't be seen with you.
Oh, we
Now
gotta
let me
go.
see your boobs.
Base. Base and Guga build?
Cuckoo build.
Hey man, your point. I win. Block the street and cause hours of traffic.
guys are
Yeah,
horrible.
that's fucked. I just imagine, damn, that guy got shit on. Holy hell. But I just imagine
suck
that,
ass.
like, dude, if I see a fat person ever tell me anything about fucking Israel or Palestine, I swear to God, brother, you have more pressing concerns. Get in the fucking gym, okay?
Is you really gonna talk to me about that?
Hell yeah,
Oh,
brother.
no.
Good one. It was fucking. That was a good one. Right, Jack. Can you write that down? Can you write that down? I gotta remember that one. Jack, can we put that in the? Jack, can we put that in the memoir? I don't know what that name does. Oh my god. These guys were they were running their mouth and they're kind of just getting owned while I'm just talking to chat. Just chilling. It's crazy.
Wait, why'd I say it killed you?
They used to do it in the grocery stores to items specifically related to Israel. No fucking way, dude. That's so unhinged. Ooh, you got knitted. That's crazy.
They had like what, like fucking Doritos drone flavored. Write that down. Write that down.
Chat, write that down. Chat, can we write that down? Do we have the capabilities of writing that one down?
Hey, come on. I know things are funny or actually funny 20 years later, but
they're funny now.
Practically
I'm
been
laughing.
20 years and dog years.
I mean, they've been fighting for 20 years, right? So like, it's fine to joke about it. They'll be fighting for another 100 years. Yeah. Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Doritos, everything, you'd see a genocide sticker on it.
Dear God.
I hate it when my Pepsi commits genocide. God, that pisses me off. Oh, I thought that would open the door. The drone doesn't open the door.
You telling me my Aunt Debbie Ding Dongs fucking caused genocide? Come on, bro. Is
Not
an Aunt
Debbie
Debbie
Ding
or is
Dongs.
that hostess?
Oh my god. These guys are terrible. How are they talking shit, bro? I'm rolling them with, like, using 3% of my skill. Where is it?
Now homeboy's talking about Palestine.
Don't purchase, you contribute to the genocide of millions of Gazan children. Yeah, that's how that works, by the way. That is actually exactly how it works. If you buy Doritos, you're basically killing children.
It is really fucked up, but yes, I still eat the shit out of Cool Ranch Doritos. While I'm looking at Twitter, watching it. I'm like, oh.
Oh, I can't believe you did this, Frito-Lay. Oh. Oh, it's so sad. Unfortunately, the taste of Cool Ranch Doritos is just too good to care, but it's so sad.
Doritos?
Oh, dude, the spicy, have you had the sweet chili spicy ones? Oh.
No.
They're so good. Oh my god, the sweet chili. Spicy sweet chili, I think it's called. Cool Ranch is amazing, though. Cool Ranch is fucking transcendental.
People say that they like... See, now that's something that will fuck me up.
I'll kill someone if they like nacho cheese more. I'll fucking kill you.
God. Now that's something we could debate about.
Oh, he threw that right in my DMs. I don't even know. Uh-oh. He's in the middle. He's coming to the window. You lost. Doritos Cool Ranch, yeah, they are supreme, dude. They really are.
They got that zest. Oh.
Have you seen the Pete Holmes fucking stand-up bit about Cool Ranch?
No.
Oh, dude. You know Pete Holmes from fucking Batman? The fucking...
Yep. I know Pete Holmes.
Dude, Pete Holmes is a goat. He just...
That was Pete Holmes in College Humor, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Dude, he just did a bit. What the fuck is this goat?
What is it?
Wait.
What in Helen Keller's attic?
Yeah, but he just did a bit on Cool Ranch. You should fucking watch it. It's hilarious. It's a little short one too. You can just get it off a little bit, you know.
I'm down. I like Pete Holmes. It's funny as hell.
It's so funny. Talks about it being like battery acid. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, wait, maybe I have.
Yeah, it's like a fucking battery. And he's
fucking nipples.
Oh no. Oh no, they lost. Oh, it's embarrassing. After running their mouth too. 6-3 also. It's not even close. Jeez. That's rough. By a guy that doesn't even play COD. This guy's level 38. Damn, he's been on the grind.
Now it's time to go check our stocks.
That's embarrassing.
Illy. Homeboy's like, oh, you guys check your 401k or something like it's just. It's like,
Is he trying to say we're old?
Something like that. I don't fucking know.
You're goddamn right. I have a Roth IRA, baby. My company matches all my contributions to my retirement. That's right.
80%.
That's right. I did just buy my third house. True, and I got a great deal. 2.9% on my interest. Yeah.
He's like, oh, whoa, look at you.
Yeah, you want to talk shit about me being old? You're fucking goddamn right.
I bet you got full health coverage, huh?
That's right. You should see my fucking health coverage. You should see my health insurance benefits. Dude, if I were to give you my EOB, you could shit your pants. I only pay 5% co-insurance on specialist visits. Think about that.
He's like, you probably fly first class, don't you, punk?
Hell no, I fly in the back, the cheapest seat I can fucking manage.
I fly cockpit.
Is that how kids are insulting people now? They're like, they bet you got a 401k. Nah, I bet you have a fucking job. Damn it.
They should make a game like Granny, but instead of Granny chasing you, it's a fucking job application.
Oh, dude, this generation couldn't handle that. That's too scary.
That's way too scary. All right, let's hit up these nerds. Aziki and Izzy. Why don't people have funny names anymore?
Can't wait for Microsoft to drop Call of Duty. Brother, you're going to be waiting a long time. Black Ops 6 was the most successful Call of Duty in history. You got to realize that even the best-selling Battlefield has sold worse than the worst-selling COD. You know?
Sometimes you just have to cope.
It's like, I know it's the cool thing to hate on fucking COD or whatever, but unfortunately, COD just kills it, bro. They kill it every year. Everyone's like, COD's dead this year. They're never dead. They always just are winning.
Just how it goes.
Yeah, like I think that you can enjoy all of them. I bought Battlefield 6. I bought Arc Raiders. I'm playing Black Ops 7, you know. And guess what? I'm having fun on all of them.
Yeah.
They're all fun.
Now, if you were playing a game like, I don't know, Apex.
Fuck Apex. Ugh.
I heard it's just shit.
I don't know. I haven't played it in so long. I came back and tried to play with one of my mods because that's like all she plays, and I just got shit on. We just got shit on the whole session. I was like, yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
Good one.
Good. I think there's someone to the right.
Oh, behind me. Not talking comparison. You're sick of COD? I mean, you can be sick of it. It's just not for you, right? I don't wish that games would fail just because I don't like them. I don't like Silksong. I still think it should be nominated for Game of the Year, and I will still be happy if it wins Game of the Year.
Silksong? What the fuck is...
Hollow Knight, Silksong?
Yep.
There's no way you just won that. Bro, you almost dove off the map. You're just on the railing.
I was teetering, homie. That's why my aim was so off.
Dude, one cheek on one side, one cheek on the other, gripping that thing.
That's why it's in my squats.
Dude, it's like the fucking boom mic stand that you used to have clipping onto your desk. Your cheeks are just clipping onto the side of the fucking rail. Uh-oh.
It ain't creeping on my desk, homie. It's creeping on my cheeks. Oh, wait, you did?
Yeah, I did. You like the finals? I played the finals at launch, but none of my friends liked it. So
I thought it was pretty cute.
Jordan hated it, dude. He hated it. But that's also when we were like really big into Apex. Like we were deep into Apex.
Yeah, Apex was the only way.
It was life.
Oh!
Good try.
Oh! Oh!
I'm hard. Huh?
Yep. Sorry, Fuzz.
You've never played Apex? Yeah, keep it that way.
Yeah, love of God, don't do it.
Don't do it. Trust.
I think I have like
The thing with Apex is like, it's not a bad game. It's really not. But my God, it's just...
It is really another one of those games where there's just...
People are just so
who
good.
play.
You have to devote your entire fucking life if you want to be good.
Yep.
That way he dies with the druid. Oh, that would be so funny.
Please, please.
So funny. Played PUBG and Hunt Showdown on launch. Just lost interest. PUBG is goated. I could still go back to PUBG at any time and just love it. That's my love FPS. Like, I think when I'm a fucking old man in the retirement home, PUBG will be like that game I think back on fondly. I'm like, yup. I actually just goated. Ooh, dude, he owned me. Oh, wait. We had another gun. Ooh, he owned me. For some reason, it started me on the pistol, so I thought we only had pistol. Hunt Showdown is great, too, though. But another situation where, like, just people are fucking insane. I honestly think, like, in this day and age, if you don't get into a game day one or at least, like, month one, you're just fucked. Like, if you try and go into any of those games, PUBG, Hunt Showdown, any of them, Apex, you're just gonna get dicked down, and it's really hard to stay motivated to keep playing and to keep getting good when you're getting turbo dicked.
Sounds good to you. You're like, maybe I'll get back in that.
That's weird. Apex just installed itself. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I still need to play Vampire Masquerade too. It's in the laundry list of fucking games I've missed this year. Despite playing like 40 new games this year, I still have missed so many. It's insane.
Oh yeah, what time are you my bad, change the subject, but what time are you playing with Josh?
I DM'd him. He said he just got free. He just finished eating, so.
Okay, cool. Because yeah, this might be my last one.
Yes, sir.
And I'll be back on Oh!
Oh, this thing's full auto.
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was the burst pistol. That one's full auto.
Motherfucker.
Don't play the first one? Well, here's what I've heard about Vampire the Masquerade 2. I've heard it's actually quite good if you've never played the first one. So I'm gonna not play the first one and I'm gonna play it. Because all of the complaints I've seen people have is like, oh, compared to the first one, it's like barely an RPG and yada yada. And I'm like, well, I've never played the first one, so really.
Oh.
Friend got spam reported on Hunt. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of one of those games, right? Like Tarkov, where it's like really hard to tell people are cheating or just really good. So it's kind of understandable. Oh, damn, he one pumped me from that far. This guy's good. These guys are real good. The Izzy guy, he's really good. He's carrying hard. He's quite good. What in the goddamn Sam hell is this thing?
Oh, you can't even name in.
Yeah, this is the fucking... Okay, I'm just 1 HP.
Oh, he's low, he's low.
Oh, he has 9 trillion bullets at LMG. That was a good game, though. That was our first good game where we actually fought people that were good. We didn't stomp. First loss.
Not bad. We're actually going to end on a loss. Hey, well...
GG's. It feels like it's a big game with small world activities for Vampire the Masquerade 2. I don't know, the graphics look really good. And I saw like a chick fucking punch a dude and he went flying and I was like, yo, that looks sick.
Sign me up.
I'm a simple guy, bro. You got ragdolls in a game, I'm in. If I could just fucking send people flying with hits, I'm so sold.
That's always a good time.
Yes, sir. Speaking of good times, this was a good time, man.
It was, man. It was. And yeah, let me know if you're going to be on tonight. I think I'm going to be playing with well, I am going to be playing with Cav.
Sure. Yeah, I'll let you know. Gonna arc rater it up if
yeah.
me and Josh finish up.
All right. Yeah. Let me know, homie. Talk to you soon.
Sounds good. GG's, brother. Have a good one.
Peace out, bro.
But yeah, that's the first stream of Black Ops 7. Obviously, I've played it a little bit off stream. My thoughts, at least for the multiplayer. I haven't played the co-op campaign. I think me and Chris might do that though. It might be fucking fun. And haven't done zombies. But thoughts on the multiplayer? I'll be honest, I think it's good. I think it's good. I enjoyed Black Ops 6 multiplayer, and I think that this game is better. I like the maps more in this than Black Ops 6. The movement feels a little bit better, I would say. I like the wall bouncing and how that adds like verticality to maps. And then even when you're playing the maps that are from Black Ops 2, the wall bouncing actually adds a pretty interesting element to it. There's some shit that I think is really annoying, like the field upgrade that sends out fucking drones. That thing is like turbo annoying to deal with. It basically makes it so you want to run cold-blooded 24/7. And I also think that some of this kill streaks are just kind of aids. There's one where you have a sniper rifle that can shoot through all of the walls and it gives you wall hacks. So you just like, and it one-shots people. So just one-shots. That one is so annoying. Invisibility cloak is really annoying too. Yeah. And, damn it. Oh yeah, the fucking schizophrenia gas, dude. The scarecrow from fucking Batman gas. I hate that shit. That shit is so annoying. It lasts forever. If you touch it at all, you get like the entire extended thing, and then you can't hear anything. You're tripping balls. Your map is fucked. There's dudes running about. Oh man, it's so annoying. I hate that thing. But overall, the gunplay feels good, and I'm gonna say it. The gunplay in this game feels better than Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders. I've had like no desync in this game, which is to be expected. It's fucking Call of Duty, but still, like I've had no desync in this game. Whereas Battlefield 6, I have 50 hours in. I'm like level 65. I have like a 4 KD in that game. I do really like it, but holy hell, the desync is bad in that. It is so bad. It's really bad with the rocket launchers. It can be really bad in infantry. And Arc Raiders is probably the worst desync I've ever seen in a multiplayer shooter. Genuinely. It is like Arc Raiders desync is, it makes Escape from Tarkov look decent. Like Escape from Tarkov's desync look decent. And I don't know if it's just because it's third person, so it's like way more exacerbated. But there are many, you can look it up. There's a billion videos on it. Coke Carnage has a video on it. Bunch of people have done videos. But in Arc Raiders, there's times where you walk around a corner, you're completely in cover, and then you see outside the cover from where you walked in, blood coming out and shots hitting that and blood coming out and like shield breaking and stuff, and you're taking damage. It's like you see the fucking ghost of Christmas past right there taking damage as you're over here. And this is not something that happens rarely. It happens a lot. It happens against the Ark. It happens against the players. It happens all the fucking time. So that's one positive thing I could really say about Black Ops 7 is that the hit reg is fantastic. Like every single time I die in this game, I'm like, yeah, the guy was better. Like every single time. Or it's like some fucking kill streak or something, like, you know, whatever. But like, I'm never like, wow, I just lost because of the server. Whereas I quite regularly feel that in Battlefield 6, and there's no random bloom like Battlefield 6. Oh my god, I hate random bloom. I fucking despise random bloom. And that is everywhere in Battlefield 6. They lessened it, but it's still really bad. So no bloom, no desync issues. It's just a crisp feeling shooter, man. Like, I get it if you don't like COD. But I got news for you, man. If you don't like COD, you don't have to play it. The people that like COD, they enjoy it. You know, despite the fact that it barely changes or whatever, they really enjoy it. And I once again have to give props for this right here. Matchmaking where skill is minimally considered. I have to give them props for this. The community, did it take Battlefield 6 scaring the fuck out of them to do it? Yeah, it did. But we finally got what we've been asking for forever, which is a difference between open and standard matchmaking, right? Matchmaking where skill is an important consideration versus matchmaking where skill is minimally considered. And I can feel a massive difference. Some games, as you saw, you get shit on. Some games you do the shitting on. But you know what's consistent every single game? When you play in open, you have good ping. I never, ever thought I would see the day where I have 20 ping in a Call of Duty again. Never. In every COD since Modern Warfare 2019, when they imposed strict skill-based matchmaking, which prioritized skill above your connection, every single game I played, I had a minimum of 70 ping. Every one. I think maybe I remember nutting because I got into a Warzone game where I had like 60 ping. And then I died right out the gate, and I never saw it again. I never saw that beautiful sub 70 ping. Every single match that I play with the open, it prioritizes your connection, and I have like 20 ping every game. And if you're a casual player, if you're somebody that's playing on a fucking TV, 9 to 5 dads, you know, sitting 12 feet away from your big screen TV or whatever, you're playing on a controller, you're not gonna see the difference realistically between like a 20 ping and a 70 ping. But when you're as turbo dweeb like me that has been at the top level of almost every big competitive shooter, I can very easily tell the difference between a 20 and a 70 ping, and it just feels so much better. It feels so good. And they like put money in their servers, bro, unlike BF6 and Arc Raiders. Now, does that mean this game is better than those? No, obviously not. Apparently the campaign is terrible. I'm going to play it and find out because I want to know. Me and Chris are going to play that shit and we're going to see how bad it really is. And then zombies, I don't know. We might play zombies. I don't know. We'll see. But definitely from a multiplayer POV, the multiplayer is pretty good. There's a lot of stuff to unlock as well. Like, not only do they have all of the guns, right? So they have a bunch of fucking guns. You know what they also have, which I don't know if they had this in prior CODs. I've never seen this before. They have attachments that you can get from prestiging your guns. So you don't normally have these, but if you level up your gun all the way and prestige it, you can get different attachments, which is really cool. I've never seen that in a COD. Maybe they've had that before. They have this new system called Specialty, which is like a mix, depending on what color perks you take, you get a different bonus, which is kind of a extrapolation on the system for Black Ops 6, where like if you ran 3 of the same color, I think you'd get an ability. This has like more they have more mixes and stuff, which is cool. Obviously, they have wild cards, but look at this. My beloved Specialist is back, baby. I love Specialist. This is all I would run in MW3 back in the day. OG MW3. I feel like it's been forever since they had fucking Specialist in a Treyarch game. It's been like never, I think. I can't remember a single Treyarch COD that's had Specialist. So W. I love that. And then on top of that, they even have upgrades for... Look at that. You have upgrades for your kill streaks. So you can pick an overclock for your kill streak and unlock extra shit for that, which is fucking super cool. So they have so much stuff to unlock here. You know, like I said, COD isn't for everyone. I get it, and that's totally fine. But I'm somebody that just goes into every single game with a blank slate, no matter what the fuck people online on Twitter are saying about a game being terrible or whatever. I just go into a game with a blank slate and form my own opinions as I play it. And I had a positive experience when I played the beta for this game. And I've had a positive experience with the multiplayer since I've played the game. So, you know, I'm not going to lie, because I think that's what the internet wants to hear. Is they want to hear Arc Raiders good, Battlefield 6 good, Call of Duty bad. I know that is the popular opinion online, but the shooting in this game is better than both of those. You know, I hate to say it, but it is, man. So yeah, that's my initial take. Obviously, I haven't played the game too much, and I'm not very good at the game either. If we look at my stats, where was that at? Combat record, right? I have a 1.62 KD, which is like not that great. 1.08 win-loss. I've played 4 hours. And then I think I played like 2.5 hours of the beta. You know, but those are my thoughts on the game. That'll do it for the stream. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. This is kind of a long one for me. We did a whole lot. We talked about the GOTY nominees. We talked about all the other nominees. And then, of course, we went into some Outer Worlds 2 for a little bit. And then played some COD. So, appreciate everybody for stopping by. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll see all of you in the next video or some straight running. Bye-bye.